The best athletes from the best clubs are in the best teams and they are set to do battle right here as part of the WA Fuel to Go WA Surf League. Hello and welcome to Sorrento Beach, what promises to be an outstanding day of individual and team racing. My name is Mick Collis. Joining me in commentary is none other than the voice of summer, Hayden Marchetto. And Hayden, where else would you rather be?
I would nowhere else on a lovely Saturday morning, not a cloud in the sky. A little bank here but on the offer today at Sorrento Beach. I'm sure the breeze will create a little bit of havoc later on, but it's a wonderful morning of racing. So many clubs up and down the coast and plenty of teams. Team racing at its best.
And a bit of a changing of the guard. Some of the young athletes up and coming. A chance for them to steal the spotlight today.
Yeah, 100%. You know, WA's just had a massive race week in relation to downwinders, and it gives an opportunity for some of these young up-and-comers to either back up or have another go again. You know, if you go, and then we talk about the beach, and you look at Jasmine Whittaker from Quins Mindari and Carly Grayson from North Cot. They'll be really hard to beat with Zara Buckley from Sorrento. And then we've got the stage at Jai Hawk. He'll come back and have a red hot crack in the male beach events.
And in the water events, the team events, what do you like about the strategy? You put the women first, the men first. It's a great concept.
It's a great concept. So I think the 8-person taplin to finish off and the 6-person youth Cameron relay will be really wonderful to watch. It's a great way to finish up. That's why everyone's here. They're here today. There is some individual races, but it's mainly racing with your teammates, racing with your club mates, racing against some of your club mates as well as all other clubs up and down the coast.
So it is the Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League. All the action about to get underway. Stay with us throughout what promises to be a fantastic day.
So we're about to start the open male surf race, I believe it is. We'll just see event number 1, it is. And look for Marcus Booth of Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Ask you Archie Davis, Northcott. Tommy Dreverman has been absolutely flying in the local open ocean swimming competitions at the moment. Brody Lee, Max Hunter from Trig Island, and Brody Lee Sorrento. Joe Quirk and the Smith brothers from Trig Island. So this will be a splash and dash. This is real quick out there. Little bank and they're straight into it.
Yeah, fantastic to see Jake Smith. Now, he was complaining he's got an injured ankle, so he said he won't be quick across that bank, but once that guy starts swimming, he's been an outstanding ambassador for the sport in Western Australia, and it is good field, a small field, but as they make their way out to that first turning marker.
So Max Hunter goes around that can really well. He's had a great start. He's put a couple of lengths on them as they get stuck around the can. Jake Smith and Callum Smith in 2nd and 3rd place. So it's a 1-2-3 at the moment. But Max Hunter, if they let him open up here, it's not that far. He is gone. I reckon we could put the glasses down now. No one will catch him.
Yeah, he's certainly been swimming well, Max Hunter. He took out 2nd place in the open iron at the last surf carnival here. But as you can see on the screen, he's got about 4 or 5 body lengths ahead of that lead pack. So it is Max Hunter in daylight 2nd, and then the Smith brothers look like they are being muscled out of the way at the moment, possibly by might be Booth, possibly from Sorrento.
Yeah, so
or Brody Lee, in fact, it might be.
Brody Lee pushing his way through. But where would you rather be? You asked me that earlier on in the day, and I'd rather be out in front where Max is at the moment. Clear water, cadence right, pulling enough, gripping and ripping, got the kick going. He'll turn for home now. Booth definitely in 2nd place, 3rd place on the outside there. Absolute awesome swimming here happening at the moment. So we've got a race in 3. First race of the open male surf race here at the Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League.
Yeah, so the 2 Sorrento competitors looks like they're going eye to eye. In fact, that might be a city cap. Could be Ty O'Toole. Sporting royalty. His mother won a half a dozen beach sprints or 2K runs. His father was an outstanding surfer. In fact, it is Ty O'Toole. Looks like going eye to eye with could be Brody Lee in Sorrento, but it is Max Hunter in the lead at the moment in the first race of this carnival, the open male surf race.
So Hunter, O'Toole, Lee, as we see it at the moment. So Brody Lee and Ty O'Toole. But Ty O'Toole, look at the motor he's got on the back end of his set. So a little wave pops up for Max Hunter, and as it is, ladies and gentlemen, he'll win race number 1.
Comprehensive.
Great transition here. You can see in the pictures on the screen at the moment, but he'll win that by quite a mile. And pretty happy, a bit of a smile on his face.
Yeah, Max Hunter, he's a great rusher. He sometimes races without a lot of luck, but today he had a fantastic start across that. He's almost shocked himself by how comfortable that victory was against the quality field. Brody Lee in 2nd place. A great swim by Ty O'Toole and the Red Dog Jake Smith there in 4th place. But Max Hunter on his own to open up race 1 of the Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League.
Wow, that was a bit of a statement. I think Max has done the work now, and the opportunity for him to continue what has been a great start to his day.
Yeah, that was outstanding. He sometimes doesn't like a chat. We'll try and get Cam to get hold of him, but yeah, Maxie Hunter absolutely flew across that back. He wasn't headed for the entire race. He got out early, led to that first can. As you mentioned, Hayden, got himself out of the trouble, so he had clear water for the remainder of that race, able to just dictate it himself. And, comprehensive win in the end for Max Hunter from Trig Island.
Yes,
second race underway. It is the female equivalent, the Open Female Surf Race. The pre-race favourite, Daisy Hewitt, she has been ruled out this morning. She has not been well, so probably look for Eleanor Flowers from Trig Island, one of the favourites starting this race.
Yeah, so Kate Carboni, she's had a great start. Same with Lawrence Mattiotto, so she's away too, but Eleanor Flowers, just that work at the start. You can see the lady, she's been racing across the country, and she's well away here. So yeah. Eleanor Flowers in one. It looked like it could be Samantha Brigden or Annika Negus there with her. So at the moment, it's Trig 1 and 2. Third place, probably Harriet Chin from Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club or Sam Lowry. So let's see. We'll go around this can.
And Eleanor Flowers, one of those rare athletes. She's been racing in the Open Water Series this year. She can do a 5K race or she can do a sprint race like this, and she's out in the lead at the moment. Eleanor Flowers, she's been a dominant figure in the Open female swimming for a long time. She's made her way up through the junior ranks, won a truckload of state medals. Hasn't got it all on her own, hasn't got the lead that Max Hunter had in that previous race, but at the moment it is Eleanor Flowers just ahead of a Trig Island teammate.
So I'm looking at the stroke there at the moment. So Annika Negus out in front. So Eleanor will now pull up right next to her. So they'll race this in. So Eleanor's racing well above her ages at the moment. So Annika, she's a second year, I think, under 19s. Eleanor is a first year under 19s. And you can see she's put the hammer down. She is a motor. She just grinds it out, and she's so fast. It's so wonderful to watch. So Annika's probably gone, oh my goodness, what's gone past? She's put a body length on me already.
Yeah,
and that definitely Eleanor Flowers' race now. She'll go around that red and yellow can. So Eleanor Flowers in 1, Annika Negus 2, Samantha Lowry in 3, and Sammy Brigden in 4.
And you think about the body of work that Eleanor Flowers has done with that endurance background. These short races, you know that she's not going to blow up, and as you can see, she's just putting distance between herself. That rubber band starting to stretch. Negus trying to hang on, but the big 6-beat kick coming in there from Eleanor Flowers, and she is pulling away. The conditions today, as Hayden mentioned off the top, not a whole lot of assistance for the swimmers, so if you can get yourself into a bit of a lead, you're not going to be caught from behind. And Eleanor Flowers just showing her class here in the Open Female Surf Race of the Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League.
So as we come into the finish line, so there won't be, as we get into this bank, so there is a bank, but as you can see on the pictures in your screen at the moment, not any ways giving any assistance to our swimmers. So Eleanor will need to be mindful. Both swimmers will need to be mindful. So Annika's a really good transitioner, and I think she's going to go straight past her here.
Yeah, Eleanor almost conceding.
So Annika Negus, she'll take out the Open Female Swim first place from Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club. Eleanor, she looks like she will hang on to second place, but we'll see as they come across the line. Yeah, she's just jogging in quite nicely, but well, she's got to hang on here. It's closing tight. So Sammy Brigden in 3rd.
So the trifecta there for Trig Island.
And Sam Lowry in 4th place. That's a great swim by Sam. She'll be really happy with that swim. But, you know, Annika took it out real hard early, Mick, and the class and the power of Flowers came home strong. And then...
and this format really suiting the iron competitors with that long run and transition. Eleanor Flowers, as we know, she's an outstanding swimmer. Probably hasn't got the speed across the sand, and that's where Negus stole that victory in the end. But in the water, if it was just judging the water, it was Eleanor Flowers. But from point to point, Annika Negus taking out the Open Female Surf Race. So
we are fast and dashing today. This is going to be wonderful for us to see our young competitors coming through now. We've got the Youth Male Surf Race about to happen. Of course, Flynn Dreverman, he'll be hard to beat from Fremantle. The young guys from North Cott, Monty Stork from Cottesloe, also he'll be a really good swimmer. He's done the work over winter. and he'll want to put that together today in his first race in the Field to Go and Play Surf League for 2025.
And great to see the rise of some of the Northcote competitors. 3 in this youth male surf race. They dropped off the radar a little bit with some of their younger competitors, but they are certainly back in force at the moment. It's great to see the revival of such a proud club, North Cottesloe. 3 competitors in this race here as part of the Field to Go and Play WA Surf League. So waiting for a start.
Oh wait, Ben will do it. Ben Marshall.
So waiting for a start, and they are underway. This is the youth male surf race, race 3 of the Field to Go and Play WA Surf League.
And Monty Stork has gone out like an absolute bull. He is flying through the water. Look at the stroke. I tell you what, Mick, as I say, you'd like to have a raincoat in the behind, because he is throwing that much water that no one will get near him at the moment. So he's a full body length out in front, closely followed by probably Liam Barraclough or Ashton Stott at the moment from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. So there you 1-2 punch. Trig Island in 3rd and 4th, and Northcote in 4th and 5th.
Yeah, but Monty Stork, we just saw the speed he got across that bank. As we spoke about earlier with Max Hunter when he led that open male race, if you can get out first, if you can get out in front of the pack, get away from all the hustle and bustle. You'll see it here as they come around this first can. You don't want to be caught in amongst other swimmers, and Monty Stork, he has got clear water and he's making the most of that opportunity as he leads this youth male surf race, mid-stages of race 3.
And of course Alexander Dugoid, he's in 2nd or 3rd place at the moment, but in 2nd place we've got the Sorrento swimmer, that is. He is absolutely motoring, so he's trying to stay on Monty Stork's feet, and then Alexander Dugoid from Trig Island is staying on 2nd place. So they've opened up a little gap between themselves and Sam Butler, also of Trig Island, with the Northcote competitor next to him.
Yeah, so a good mix of competitors in that opening pack. As you can see, it is Cott in the lead, Sorrento in 2nd place, Trig 3rd, 4th, Northcote there in 5th, then back to Mullaloo in 6th and 7th. So a good mix of clubs, which is a great representation of the strength of the sport here in WA. But it will be Monty Stork from Cottesloe. He's got a bit of pressure being put on him. It might be Barraclough there from Sorrento. Stork at the moment with about a body length lead as they turn the can and make their way in. And as we saw in that previous race, the race isn't over till they hit the green inflatable. So there will be the sprint across the bank and up to the finish. So this race not over by a long way.
And the moves coming from both Trig Island competitors here, Kev, Alex Good and Sam Butler. They're closing in here now on Monty Stork. So Monty's just got to be aware, because he breathes to his left. He can only see the Sorrento competitor, who he thinks that's what he's been racing against the whole race. And then on his right-hand side, we've got the young guy, the young Trig competitor, Alex, coming up alongside him. So he's had a look at the ocean. He's now put the big ones in. He's started to lift himself out of the water. I reckon he's taken a few breaths around that can, relaxed, and now heading into the wave-breaking zone. Anything can happen, and it will be who'll transition the best and get up first that'll win the race.
So Monty Stork will be waiting just to touch that sand. He does, and he gets up. Transitions well, gets the legs up, gets them out of the water, and that's going to be a great win by Monty Stork. He led it from start to finish, makes his way across the bank, and then that final little run up the hill, and the big chase now comes on. Triggers got themselves into 2nd place. We talk about the importance of the transition, Hayden. So Sorrento have gone from 2nd, looks like finishing 4th.
So Monty Stork, that is a great win for you. Alex Dugood in 2nd place, Sammy Butler in 3rd, Sorrento 4th, and Northcote 5th.
So you've got to be able to run and swim, but Monty Stork there, convincing win from start to finish by the young Cottesloe competitor. There's the rest of the competitors. So Monty Stork from Cottesloe there, just taking out the youth male surf race in convincing fashion. We'll try and get Cam Robbins to get hold of the youngster
to do something. We'll try and get Cam Robbins to do something.
We're paying him good money down here, and
we'll make sure Monty Stork stays at the finish line. Just be careful of the rope, Cam, as you go over it, one leg at a time. And he'll get down on the beach. We'll get him into picture. Of course, at the moment we've got our female youth surf race about to happen.
Another good field, and it's just the importance. You can see it there, getting across that bank quickly. That's the secret to getting away. Lucy England, she's got great surf skills, the daughter of Travis England, who's a dominant force on the downwind paddling. And Lucy England, she spends a lot of time down, just getting the little things right, the skills right, and we could see it there. She got herself across that bank and settling into second place now behind the trim competitor. But we do have Cam Robbins with the winner of that youth male surf race, Monty Stall.
How are the conditions?
Oh yeah, the conditions good. The sandbank at the start allows for a good run and carry into the side of the swim, so that's a lot of fun.
Look over your shoulder rowing up there, mate. You might have taken a little bit easier. Looked over your shoulder. There's another competitor right up your backside, but just get enough on the line. Doing a lot of training in the off-season, mate?
Oh yeah, doing so much. Swimming 7 or 8 times a week. A few board sessions, a few iron sessions, gym. It's a lot.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. See you throughout the course of this event today, mate. Well done. Here is Monty, the winner of the under-17s males swim.
Thanks, Cam. Thanks, Monty. And out in the water, the youth female surf race at the moment. Ellie Nearvort from Trigg Island. She is in the lead, and again by 4 or 5 body lengths. Hayden, it's been an outstanding start by Nearvort.
Yeah, absolutely. So motoring out there, great off the beach. You know, she's been an up-and-coming young competitor. She's doing a lot of kayaking as well, so she's very strong, got a great kick, great technician in and on top of the water. So Ellie Nearvort is absolutely gone here. Trigg Island in second place.
Could be Olivia Booth there from Sorrento, possibly just neck and neck with that Trigg Island competitor, but Nearvort in the lead as she turns that final can to make her way into the beach. Second and third is where the real battle's going to be.
So literally today, except for that race, today it's first in the can that's won the race. Because it's such a short swim, you can just actually outrate yourself and go, and you create a massive opportunity. And just like we're seeing here with Ellie Nearvort in the youth female surf race, she has opened up such a gap. And the third of the Nearvort kids to come through surf lifesaving, her brother at Northcott, her sister at Cottesloe, and Ellie remaining at Trigg Island. But Ellie's looking wonderful in the water here. As I said, a great technician in the water and above the water. So we look forward to seeing much more of her racing today, and as she makes her way through this youth age group, and she looks like a dominant force at the moment.
Yeah, very. And obviously not very considerate, though, with 3 different kids in 3 different clubs. That's nice for the parents to get to meet lots of people around the surf lifesaving community. But she just has a bit of a look under the arm, tries to pick up a bit of a run. Not much here assisting the athletes today. And Ellie Nearvort, she gets up, touches the sand, caps come undone, but that won't bother her. She makes her way across. A couple of little ankle biters there.
Well, there are a couple of ankle biters, aren't they? You can see it's just even for the best of us, the youngest. Unsure. So it's really important for everyone to get their arms high. Trigg Island, Olivia Loom, she'll be in second place.
Oh, one Trigg competitor's now just taken a bit of a tumble. It's going to be tricky as this day goes on, but Ellie Nearvort, comprehensive win once again in the youth female surf race.
What a great shot at it with Hillary's and Sorrento in the background, and all club tents up and down the coast from the beach. It's wonderful. There's boat racing, there's beach sprints, there's everything on offer today. Sorrento is a hive of activity, and if you're not anywhere else or you're watching somewhere different in the world, this is what WA looks like on a beautiful Saturday morning.
Yeah, and a big shout out to Maddie Collis watching from Switzerland today. So Ellie Nearvort's taking out the youth female surf race. Next on the line will be the under-17 male surf race. You see these final competitors just coming across the line. That might be Mahua Maiden. They're from Fremantle, making her way up. So again, a good mix of clubs competing in the youth female surf race. They are the future of the sport here in Western Australia. Lucy England there just coming across, and we do have Cam Robbins, I believe, is with
Soon to be with Ellie Nearvort. Yeah, so
he needs to work on his transition. Oh, Cam.
And be more robust. You know, you've got to go and get the competitor, not wait for the competitor to see you and come over. So we're away now in our under-17 male swim, and Billy Hawkes has been racing across Australia, and he is shot out of the gates here. So this is going to be one for the ages. There are some wonderful, wonderful swimmers in this.
So Cam Robbins, he is down there with the winner of the youth female surf race, Ellie Neervort.
Here we are, the winner, Ellie. Good race. How were the conditions out there?
They were pretty good. There was a good bank. We just had to go through the gully, but then after that it was pretty flat.
Pretty good when you run into then the beach, getting those legs nice and high as you push your way through the sandbank. Is something you trained for during the season?
Yeah, I trained for it a lot with my club.
Well done. And the power club, which is?
Trig Island.
Trig, big shout out to them.
Yes.
Well done, Ellie. There she is, winner. Fantastic race. Look forward to seeing a lot more of her racing throughout the course of the morning. Well done, Ellie.
And it's the great interview there, Cam, and of course the winner. We'll see her quite a bit during the day today, Ellie Neervort. But in this under 17 male swim, we've got Owen Challoner out in front. He is monstrous. Look at that kick from him. So Billy Hawkes is no slouch. He's a national gold medalist Aussie. So the depth in this age group, in particular in the under 17s, there's something in the water at the moment within Western Australia with the under 17 swimmers, ski paddlers, board paddlers coming through. But Owen Challoner, wow, he's just put the hammer down and opened up a body and a half on all of these other competitors.
So it looks like possibly either Bodie Duffy or Matthew Brownrigg there from Sorrento just coming alongside as well. And Peter Prinsloo there from Fremantle. There's going to be three abreast as they turn this final can. But, yeah, a comprehensive lead by the Northcott, Owen Challoner. He is in the lead at the moment. Sorrento hot on his heels, though. The rating has been picked up there by Sorrento, just starting to pull away from Prinsloo in third place, but is Challoner in the lead in this under-17 male surf race with about 100 metres to go.
Yep, so not much assistance, as we said earlier, but when this breeze comes in, it will chop it up, and that will give the opportunity for runs, and it won't be... It won't matter so much. It won't matter so much in the swim. But the reality is, when we get these boards and skis out, if there's a little bump on the ocean, it'll be about the technicians. So not only will it be about technique, but it'll be how you surf the waves and surf the water, the moving water underneath you. But Owen Challoner, he has put it on everyone here today. Oh, and it's Sorrento competitor. Don't touch the sand.
I think it was Brownrigg. Yeah, you got to wait till your hand touches that
That's
sand.
Exactly right.
He just stood up a little bit too early. You could just gave Prince a little bit of a chance, but Challoner, gets caught in that little gutter there. We've talked about it. That's going to create some interest as the day goes on. But Owen Challoner on screen, dominant by the Northcott competitor, taking out the 17 male surf race. Foot race on for second.
Here we go. First foot race on for second. Let's call it as it happens. And Bodie Duffy, he'll come in second place. Third place, Billy Hawkes.
Peter Prinsloo there from Fremantle in fourth.
Absolutely. Wow, that was done. We are motoring through these. We're about to put the under-17 female swim now in the water, and this is a crack field, this one is. This is an absolute ripping field.
Yeah, Talia Kroom and Lucy Elderfield from Sorrento, Charlotte Gresley from Freo, Alice Massey from Northcott, Ruby Sudentis from Mullaloo, Militan and Dania Warrad from Trig Island. So they are away, and again the speed across the bank, it's so important. The Trig competitor flying across the bank. So
Dania Warrad, she's had an excellent start. She's such an all-rounder sports person. She actually plays netball, she plays basketball, she paddles a ski, she paddles a board. She's a great Korean senior high school student, doing exceptionally well there, and look at that, she's just open up, that head up, arms up, gone.
Like, you talk about the importance of the start. Look behind her. There are 6 in a row, and you've got Warrad out in front by probably 5 or so metres. So the importance of getting across that bank, she was the picture of perfection, the way she took that this morning. That's something for all the kids at home watching. That's how you do it. You get the legs high, you sprint hard across the bank, and you give yourself a 3 or 4 body length lead going into the race. Kroom and Elderfield chasing as well.
And look, on her own, she's got the chance to express herself here. Like, she's got her massive kick rating. She's such a strong athlete. And if she works the back of the cans very well here, although Sorrento's closing very fast here, so it'll be Talia Kroom in second place. The Northcott and Mullaloo competitors just there. So Talia's just got herself activated here and going to put a little bit of pressure on Dania Warrad as they come in, because Talia is a great swimmer. She's such a strong swimmer, and she'll really relish this opportunity to try and chase Dania down.
And Alice Massey there from Northcott in third place, but on screen, Dania Warrad And then Talia Kroom from Sorrento. Looks like Kroom's almost going to loom up. You can just see there Warren just having a bit of a look, the bit of side eye across to Kroom, and Kroom now looming up alongside. Kroom, in fact, is going to swim past her Trig competitor as they make their way. They're looking for that turning buoy. The lungs will be burning, the arms are burning as well. Massey now starting to make her move, but it will be Talia Kroom from Sorrento, the first one to get around that can.
So Kroom in 1, Warren in 2. They'll race this in now, and Dania won't die wondering here. So she's just trying to get her own space in the water there. Smart move, not trying to work too hard, but also getting her own space so she can keep her consistency of stroke. And Dania Warren, so she is a great transitioner. We saw her lead by well over a body length at the start. So Talia's going to have to, she'll know this area because it's her home beach. She'll understand what the banks look like. And Talia Kroom, she looks like she's put the hammer down. She's probably got a really good line to the water's edge and where she'll pop up and she'll get to transition. So it'd be hard for Dania to catch it here. So Dania will just need to hang on to second place here from the Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club. But Talia Kroom on a home beach, wow. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and a great battle there for third and fourth between Alice Massey and Ruby Sedintis. But it is Talia Kroom from Sorrento. She's going to hit the beach first, but Dania Warren not out of this, as we could see. She stands first, probably a little bit early. They're both up now, both porpoising. It's going to become a foot race across this bank. This is where those little trickle ankle biters, this is where it can be won or lost. Warren, she gets those legs going. Can she get across cleanly? We know she's got the speed. Yes, she does. It's going to be a foot race now between Warren and Kroom. Warren showed how quick she was at the start, and she shows how quick she is at the finish, and she will take out that under-17 female surf race.
Yeah, Dania Warren just didn't give up on herself there, did she? She absolutely flying through. Unreal there. And in third place, Ruby Sedintis from Mullaloo. So, wow, that was over real quick.
Yeah, and again, just shows the format of this race, knowing that it's not over until you hit the big green inflatable. So Dania Warren, she led at the start, she got caught by Kroom, but then had the speed able to take that race out. It's almost 3 parts to it: the run, the swim, and then the run. It is a long run from the water's edge up to the inflatable, and Dania Warren just showing just how good she is taking out that under-17 female surf race.
And we'll go down to the beach with the man of the moment, Cam Robbins, and our fast starter, fast finisher, Dania Warren.
So over to you, Cam.
Dania, well done. What a fantastic race. Is that banks at Triggs helped you in that last bit of the race, do you think?
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely good to have the bank.
Looking over your shoulder, you see it's very, very close finish, but just the ability to run through that shallow water and that beach break, I think, probably helped you in the end.
Yeah, definitely.
Congratulations. Did a lot of training during the off-season, no doubt?
Yeah, definitely lots of swimming.
Good race. All the viewers enjoyed it. Well done. Congratulations. All the best for the rest of the carnival.
Thank you.
Well done. Fantastic win. Trig Beach, the banks helped the assistants, and that was a fantastic race.
Great, well done, Cam. Congratulations to Dania and now Hayden Marcato.
Oh, we've got the ego of skis.
The egos out on the beach at the moment. It is the open male single ski. And, geez, there are some egos there this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, you can go anywhere. Start with Reece Baker, the old stager, had an amazing WA race week. Owen Barraclough, he had an also awesome race week last week from Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club. The stager, Jeremy Doney, we'll see him in the middle of our picture here now, right next to Dan Humble. So they're away. Tricky start. Some people getting left behind, but Reece Baker's out real well. Same with Ethan Jackson, also out exceptionally well.
Owen Barraclough getting a really good start, but Dan Humble there on that orange ski on the left of screen, just passing that can. So the old stagers, Dan Humble, he's so quick off the beach. And Dan Humble on that orange ski from Trig Island is in the lead at the moment, just ahead of Sorrento. Jeremy Doney there in the Northcott cap as well.
Yeah, so Dan Humble's had kind of saved himself, didn't race last week, and now just kind of settles into his rhythm. Barraclough just on the outside of him with the ever-present Reece Baker. So they'll get a turning marker now, and they'll head out to that. Oh, it's straight around, so we're not going out to an apex can at the moment. So Humble 1, Barraclough 2, Baker 3. Could be Archie Davis, maybe that could be there in fourth place.
Or possibly Sasha Small, I think it might be. We're one of the real rising stars. There's big reps on him, but Dan Humble just picking up a little bit of a run there on that orange ski, winding back the clock. Dan Humble in the lead as he turns that final can and makes his way back into shore. It was an absolute sprint in this race 7. The open male single ski. Dan Humble on screen. Reece Baker there in third. Just picking up those. Getting to second. Going to be a bit of a foot race.
Actually, Ewan Scrivens, that is there in second place. Probably it could be, or maybe it could be Ewan Scrivens. We'll get those legs up and racing, but Dan Humble, he'll be pretty happy with that start. So Tree going 1 and 3 here. So Dan Humble, he'll take out our open male ski race, and a great start to the summer of racing that is surf lifesaving. Ewan Scrivens.
Yeah, Sasha Small
Sasha
there,
Small.
just ahead of Reece Baker and Jeremy Doney there in fifth from Northcott. But yeah, Jeremy Doney, he's got massive raps on Sasha Small. Reckons he's one of the most talented ski paddlers that he's ever come across. Just a young man as well, Owen Barracroft there, just coming in behind Doney, Declan Cook as well, Archie Davis there from the City of Perth Surf, Archie Ryan, I should say, from the City of Perth Surf Club as well. But gee, Dan Humble, just
So good. Never aging, ageless racing there.
The explosive speed off the start, and as we spoke about, if you can get a bit of a lead, it's very hard to be paddled down, and Dan Humble doing that with ease. Short racing, explosive racing, that's what makes this surf league just so spectator friendly. The races are over and done with, but again, it just means that athletes just have got no room for error whatsoever. Which moves us on to our next race, race 8 on the program, the open female single ski. And again, some great names in this race, but we're also going to cross not far away, in fact right now, to the open male beach sprint final.
So we'll look for Jai Hawk in this. He'll be absolutely flying. Don't discount the Northcott competitor in lane 1 and lane 8.
Rory Wallace there from the City of Perth, just throwing the sand up over the back of his head like the swimmers do. In fact, he's throwing it away from himself, which makes a little bit more sense. So Rory Wallace there, centre of screen in that white cap with the red stripe and the black down the middle, just practising his start. Big, strong young lad. Member of the state team this year, heading away. In fact, this might actually almost be the women are behind. I'm not sure if this is a mixed relay or if it is the actual men's final. The women's final not to follow.
Yeah, so men's final, the open men's final here in what will be their third race already for the morning, and with the female to follow. So who do you like here, Mick?
Well, I think Rory Wallace is going to be pretty hard to beat. As you mentioned, Jai Hawk as well. And we talk about a changing of the guard. This is the next generation. Some of the old names that we were so used to seeing no longer there. So the youngsters, it is their chance to shine, to create dynasties for themselves. Sebastian Gibbs there, Dominic Banks-Smith.
It shows the depth of Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. They've got their 3 boys into the final. Noah Skelton, Jai Hawk and Jay Goodwin. Gee, their relay team's going to be pretty strong to beat.
Yeah.
They'll be hard to beat later on.
Samuel Dean's there as well from Mullaloo. So waiting for a start in the open male beach sprint final.
Ken McMahon. So we'll see how Ken McMahon, he's the one on the left. Tall, rangy. And we're about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Cotton 1, Fremantle in 8. Away well, Northcott out with a fly on both ends. So they're away, those guys, by at least 2 or 3 spots. So Northcott 1.
Rory Wallace chasing from the City of Perth, but it is going to be Northcott. They're going to take it out.
Wow. Hard to call there, because I think the Northcott competitor was absolutely motoring in the middle of the field.
Yeah,
but Northcott all the way there. Wow.
So getting away, both their competitors getting off to an absolute flyer.
Dominic Banks-Smith and Seba Gibbs, he was absolutely motoring there towards the end, and of course split by Rory Wallace in the middle. That's a good Scottish name.
Rory Wallace?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
so.
I think there's not much. I think that's the heritage.
So the officials, they will wait to do their thing.
They do their thing, yeah. And we'll bring you, what we will do next is bring you the female Open female beach sprint.
The Open female single ski as well. There on the line, waiting
away, yes,
for this. A massive program here today. Close to 60 events across the ocean and the beach. It is all part of the Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League. The first one of the 25-26 summer season. And the officials you can just see on screen, they like to confer, they like to get things right, but it was without doubt the two Northcott guys going 1 and 3. Rory Wallace there in second place, waiting for it to be official. So it certainly is Northcott, City of Perth, Northcott. Sorrento in third as we make our way down to the water's edge for the Open female single ski. So Marla Stewart on the right-hand side of screen with the pink ski. She's a late replacement. Hannah Young from the City of Perth ruled out with illness. So Marla Stewart jumping in. She's next to Fem Kanegas there from Trigg Island. And it's a good field again, Hayden.
Absolutely. And, you know, we're thinking of the new young ladies coming through. We've also got time and time again, you know, Amanda Bowman, Ashley Booker. They're out there racing for their club. They love the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Of course, Ash has raced here her whole life, but we're away.
And Zoe Moore certainly one to watch as well, a member of the Australian junior kayaking team, so she has got all the speed in the world. But it looks like Sorrento...
Gemma Ettridge is out. She is flying. She's put a length on them already, and it would depend actually at the moment, specifically in the skis, where you start, because it looks like it's a cleaner run straight out.
Ash Booker there in Sorrento as well, on the left of screen, that green cap. I think she's in about second at the moment. So at the moment, Sorrento looks almost Sorrento 1, 2, 3 from this camera angle. We will see it as we turn. So Sorrento in first, Northcott there in second place. That could be Tyler Richards or Rebecca Scott there from...
And away now
Northcott.
Also in the female beach sprint. So we've got that in the bottom right-hand corner where we're doing that open ski race, open female ski race. But this is over before it starts. Absolutely flying. It's very close, Mick, here in the middle. City of Perth.
It might be City of Perth. May have just got it again hard on that angle with the front-on viewpoint as we see turn our attention back to the ski paddlers in that open female beach sprint. It might have been the City of Perth competitor.
Is it Rebecca Scott or Tyler Richards from Northcott? She's pulled up alongside.
Right, how close
Sorrento.
is this? Look at this race.
And you can see the little bumps there. So now lift your rating, go around that can. Gemma Ettridge, she actually has been working so hard over winter. Annika Nega's pushing hard. Look at that through the middle there. She's trying to get over that next run though, but nose in the air. Zoe Moore on the top of our screen. She's absolutely flying at the moment. She's got that candy striped ski. So Gemma, who's led the whole way, it just depends where she's going to get off. She's got to get great coaching, but Zoe Moore can run, can go, and so can Annika Negas. We know that.
Oh,
we get the legs up out of the water. So Femke Negas, so Zoe Moore won. Femke Negas chasing hard here. Will it be? It's Negas, Moore Negas. And Femke Negas will beat Zoe Moore up for the sprint up the beach. Ash Booker in third place.
And again, we just talk about how this format does suit the iron competitors. Normally the ski paddlers, they finish in the water. But here today, it is the long transition, the long run up the beach. And Femke Negas, with all that iron racing she has, that's what brought her home. But it was a terrific race by Zoe Moore. But in the end, it was Femke Negas winning the race.
She had a great race. It just tightens up when you don't get any luck out in front. She should be really proud, Gemma Ettridge there. We'll see her in the middle of our screen, but you can't take anything away from the winner, Femke Negas. She had a great paddle, never gave up on it, knew she had the transitional space to make a difference, and she mowed down Zoe Moore just on the corner as they ran up the finish line, and it's the 3-1-2 show.
So some great racing, explosive, fast, short. And moving our way through the program, the next race will be the...
Under 17 male ski it is. Wow.
Yeah, so some of the youngsters.
Some talent here, Mick.
So Alistair Marsden from Northcott, certainly one to watch. Jimmy Aitchison from Trigg. Hudson Doherty Gardner from Sorrento. Ned Eldon from Trigg Island, again one to keep an eye on. Harry Linehan, Grayson Mottershead and Isaiah Wakely from Mullaloo.
Of course, to some of these guys, it's their first year they're paddling skis in a competitive format, coming new into under-17s. The second year under-17s, of course, they've been there, done that before, but looking forward to seeing all of these guys have a red-hot crack. Hudson on the left of our screen there from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. So doing a secret session yesterday on the water, and he getting a bit of tuition there from the paddle collective from Reece Baker, and I saw a lot of the back of him yesterday, Mick. I saw a lot of the back of him. He's very strong, and he won the most recent under-17 male ski race here at the earlier carnival, and he is one to watch this year. A silent assassin. He'll get a good start. He's jammed his feet in the rim, then he's away. So Jimmy Aitchison also out well. Very close to call this at the start. In the middle there. Look at the rating. Look at the rating of the Northcott boy.
Yeah, Alistair Marsden.
We can talk about technicians. We can talk about technique, but you can't take the kayaker out of it, can you? He is a wonderful paddler. Look at the strength. The back, the lats, the way he moves that blade through the ocean. It pulls it out to the side, not beside him. He knows exactly what he needs to do, and what technically he is absolutely put in a perfect race.
Yeah, and again, we just talk about the advantage of being in the lead. You don't get forced out wide, you don't get pushed into the can, you pick your own racing lines, and Alistair Marsden is doing it to perfection this afternoon. Here he goes, just turning around that apex can. It's not a long race, so it is Northcott in first, Trigg Island in second. Looks like Sorrento in third, but Alistair Marsden now, who gets the first pick of the runs as well, gets the chance to increase that lead. Alistair Marsden there on screen from North Cottesloe, turning that final can. He's got about 2 or 3 ski lengths in front, but as we saw in the women's race, it is not over until they hit that run and do that finish up the beach, but at the moment he's giving himself the best possible chance for victory.
So Harry Linehan and Hudson Doherty Gardner in second and third place. Third and fourth place. Ned Eldon now pushing hard. You can see the grimace. You can see who's done the work. We know Ned's done the work over winter, but so is this young man. He is absolutely flying, Ali Marsden. He is doing so wonderfully well. Little runner coming in now.
Yeah,
Ned Eldon.
Well,
look at how he gets up and he's gone.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, my goodness. And Ali looks over and goes, Ned Eldon's going to go straight past.
Oh, no, he's got him a better line. Marsden, Eldon,
Marsden, Eldon on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Too close to call.
Great racing, boys. That was wonderful to see.
So that's still on for the minor placings as well. Plenty going on. Mullaloo coming through.
Great there, Isaiah Wakely. That's awesome stuff. Hudson Doherty, Gardner and Jimmy Aitchison in 4th and 5th, Harry Linehan 6th, and Grayson Mottershead.
And just on screen, the youth female beach sprint is currently on our screens. And it looks like maybe Sorrento again going 1-2, Ellie Island and Maddie Jackson, it could have been.
And Mia Bright also fast, so they're pretty happy with their efforts there. But awesome racing.
Yeah, plenty going on. It is an absolute carnival down here this morning at Sorrento Beach as part of the Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League. Action in the water and off it. And in that single ski race then, it was an amazing finish between Ali Marsden from Northcott and Ned Eldon. And a gutsy paddle from Eldon. He just backed himself. He didn't give up. He stayed in the fight. And it was too close to call in the end, but again, these races...
He's a boy racer, Ned Eldon, isn't he? See, it's all the way he got off his ski.
Yeah, just fantastic. And again,
it's like an ejector seat. He was gone.
And they're those little 1%ers, those little skills. You know, a lot of competitors, they don't spend time getting those little things right. But Ned Eldon, that's how you get off a ski and you start running. And it might have brought him victory. We'll try and actually find out who the judges awarded it to. But nothing separating those two paddlers. But a great finish there by Eldon and a solid race by Marsden as well. Both deserving victory.
And of course on our screens at the moment we've got the finalists, or the results, and Sorrento taking that one out in the youth female beach sprint extremely happy. Sorrento 1-2.
Yeah, Sorrento in a good place. They've got a lot of competitors right across the board at the moment.
And Trig Island in third.
And on screen is the under-17 female single ski. Trig Island getting out to early lead. Alicia Beanie, it could be.
Yeah, so she's just had a wonderful race week, Alicia Beanie, not only on the skis but also on the board. So you can see she's done heaps of work over winter and she's put the hammer down. And on her outside will be Alyssa Howe. So it's Alyssa Howe on the left of screen in a Sorrento cap, just behind the blue and red tipped ski that Alicia Beanie's in from Trig Island. So Trig Island 1, Sorrento 2, Mullaloo 3.
Yeah, Alexis Harvey there from Mullaloo in third place, but Alicia Beanie in that blue ski is in the lead, being chased hard though by Alyssa Howe. And just down at the bottom of the screen, that would have been probably the youth male beach sprinting, but out on the main screen in the water, it is Alicia Beanie.
With Alyssa Howe charging really hard. She's just plied us because she's getting to know the water exceptionally well. And you'll see there's a little bit of coaching happening out of the water. You can see the expectant ski coaches out there giving some support. So Alicia puts a hammer down, but Alyssa doesn't give up. So Alyssa's trying very hard here. There's a little bump behind her. If she keeps working, keeps her rating up.
And again, these young girls.
Martha Chin. She's paddling exceptionally well also at the moment. So Martha Chin in second place. Oh, and Macy Boisvert out in front. So, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Macy Boisvert, she's out in front here in the under-17 female ski. She's just competed in the Coolangatta Gold and did exceptionally well. But Macy Boisvert, she'll take out the under-17 female ski and a one to look for this summer. Second year under-17, and so she'll be better off for the racing, of course, from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. Macy Boisvert, she's our winner. And Martha Chin looks like she might hang on for second place. The battle for third is on here. Alicia Beanie is in third place, always at the Mullaloo competitor. So Alicia Beanie, she'll get third. Fourth place Mullaloo, 5 Fremantle. That's a great paddle from Holly Dimov from Fremantle Surf Lifesaving Club. She'll be pretty happy with that.
So great racing by these young ladies under 17. They haven't been on the skis for long. Their strength is still building. But a great result for them. As on screen, the beach sprinters and the under 17 male beach sprint. And it looks like it will be Sorrento with a comfortable lead. Northcote Trig Island picking up the minor places, but Sorrento in that under 17. I think.
And now we've got our boards out on the first of the board races is underway, Mick. Absolutely motoring out the under. This is race number 11 on our cards this morning.
So
the youth female board race. So all clubs up, like with Sorrento right on the inside there. They're having to work Fremantle and Northcote hard, but Trig is getting some clear water. So that'll be Ellie Nearvort out in front here now. She's already had a win in the youth female swim. But she's getting some clear water here, Ellie Nearvort. So she'll be in first place there from Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club, of course, on that cracker board. The pink nose, the white stripe and yellow board.
And again, great to see that mix of clubs. So Trig in the lead at the moment. Northcote, Fremantle and Sorrento battling out for the minor places. City of Perth tucked in there as well. Amy Maddox, that is, from the City of Perth. But Trig Island in the lead, starting to put some distance between Fremantle chasing hard in second spot. That might be Ruby Campbell.
Yeah, Ruby Campbell. She's such a wonderful athlete coming up through the Nipper ranks. One of the original leaders. And so for these girls, this could be some of the first racing they've ever done on their longboards if they're under 14. So transitioning from the short nipper board to the longboard, and Ellie Nearvort taking it all before her at the moment, well out in front.
So Nearvort rounding the can, just has a little bit of look over the shoulder.
Gets a bump, gets a lump, and then she's away again.
Looks at Ruby Campbell chasing her. So all these competitors now, once they turn that can, it's about trying to milk the ocean for as much as you can, keep the speed up. Try to pick up the assistance of the ocean, get some little runs, try to get yourself into some clear water.
And I think Ruby could benefit from moving a little bit further back on the board. You'll see her with the Fremantle cap in the middle of the screen. Well, she just adjusted herself then. So, but Ellie Nearvort out in front here. She's probably 2-3 lengths out in front.
Nearvort back up on the knees as the chase pack starts to come. Under 17 female beach sprint having a break in that little bottom part of the picture.
So Ruby Campbell just trying to hold on here. She just lifts the rating there, and Sorrento just pulling up along inside there. The Sorrento Campbell, that'll be Neve Gawn. So Neve Gawn probably in second place. Transition happens well. And Ellie Nearvort.
So Trig Island.
It's Ella Brigden actually. I apologise everyone. It's Ella Brigden. Great racing there by Ella Brigden. So we've called Ellie Nearvort the whole way. But we got that start of the name right.
Her
but
parents
sorry,
will be
Ella
happy.
Brigden there. We apologise. That's Ella Brigden. She's taken that one out. And was a great paddle by her.
Down to 17 female beach sprint just in the bottom part of the screen as well. So plenty of action. It's all happening here at Sorrento Beach this morning. But a great paddle there by Ella Brigden and rode it all the way to the sand. She took out the bank and the transition. She just took the board right to the hard sand. Jumped off, no problem at all for Ella Brigden. A great paddle there by Ruby Campbell as well. Stayed with her the whole race. And next on the program, race 12, the youth male board race. Again, these young men transitioning to the longer boards after the short boards of Nippers. And showing some great skills to get across Sorrento. It was a tremendous start by them. Could be McManus possibly with that early start. And just again showing the importance of getting away early on these boards across that bank, and he has got daylight between him and second place.
Absolutely. Benefiting from the really good bank that he transitioned so hard. I think that might be Kostya out in front. Kostya Rajitsky from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. And what do you think? Is this the earliest we can call it?
That is the biggest lead of the day so far. That is absolutely
so
extraordinary.
powerful.
And they're not even at the first can yet.
So Kostya Rajitsky, he is absolutely motoring.
Kostya ridiculous. That is quite extraordinary. That lead,
Kostya incredible,
is absolutely
wow,
mind-blowing. That's the rest of the field there coming out. But if you look slightly north and to the right, that lone paddler from Sorrento.
That's not someone coming last from the last race. That's someone winning this race.
That is extraordinary.
Brody Hedling in second place at the moment, but you might see they're kind of racing for their own first.
We need a wider screen TV to fit all the first and second in.
Kostya Rajitsky, he has absolutely lit this up today. He's like Moses, he's part of the ocean and he is gone.
Wow.
Look at that. I don't think I've seen a race like that for not a single race like that for so long, Mick. And what a paddle. He just keeps powering away.
So
what a talent this young guy's going to be.
This is second, third and fourth we're looking at on screen. That looks like a good tight race for the lead. But there we go. There's Kostya as he comes into screen, turning that last can. There's second, third and fourth. So Trig Island, Sorrento, Mullaloo, Sorrento, Fremantle, Northcott is how they line up, but Sorrento in the lead. Doing it easy out in front. We'll pick him up as he comes back into the shore.
But Kostya Rajitsky, he is, got all the technique, all the perfect balance on his board. Power to weight ratio is unreal. He is absolutely flying.
Yeah, gets the arms in.
Smashed this field today to smithereens. Brody Hedling in second place at the moment. He's had a great paddle also. But we won't take anything away from the Kostya ridiculous to the Kostya incredible to the Kostya now, the man of the moment, our man from the Sorrento. Just has a little look over his hair and shoulders, knees and toes, and he'll win in the youth male board race in a canter.
Spectacular fashion.
Is he our Winks? Our Winks?
And you talk about these surf league competitions where we get to see these youth competitors, and that is one name to remember. Kostya Rajitsky from the Sorrento Club, one of the most dominant performances that I've seen in a long time. And it'll be interesting to see just how that young man does progress as he makes his way through the senior ranks here in Surf Lifesaving WA. But a dominant victory taking out the youth male board race.
Awesome paddling there. We can hear the cheering happening in behind us. Brody Hedling, he's come in second place. And then third and fourth, Sorrento. So that's 1, 3 and 4. That's going to be a youth board relay to watch, youth Cameron relay to watch, because wherever you are, however far in front, if Costa's chasing, he's got you.
Well, you've got to be 50 metres in front if you want to take the victory out if Sorrento are chasing and Costa's getting on his board. That's just quite extraordinary. It was a pleasure to watch that young man in action as we return
the under-17 female board race.
Yeah, a good field. Georgia Drummond from Fremantle, Allegra Howard and Macy Johansson from Trig Island, Ella Lambie from Sorrento, Sky McCaffrey from Northcote, probably one to watch, Lily Reeve from Sorrento and Lola Williams from Mullaloo. So out in the lead, it is the Trig Island competitor, Allegra Howard. It could be or Macy Johansson. Sky McCaffrey there in the white cap, just getting a nose into second place. A bit of work to do, but she's put some good miles in over the winter season. And Cam Robbins is going to pick up the winner of that young
Good
man's
morning,
board
ladies
race.
and gentlemen. This guy is an absolute power machine board. Costa, one into the cancer, mate. Well done.
Thanks, mate.
How much training do you do in the off-season?
I do a fair bit of training, probably about 2 board sessions a week in off-season. On-season, about 3 or 4.
You looked over your shoulder. No one's anywhere near you. You must have had BO or something, mate. What was it that makes you such a strong paddler at your age?
I just try to keep up with all the older guys at training, and they just push me.
Well done. Look forward to seeing you going through the ranks, mate. You are a superstar. Well done, mate. Fantastic race by that young man. Mark that in the diary. He's a one for the ages.
Yeah, fantastic. And Cam Robbins also one for the agents, but we think it is Macy Johansson there in first place. Sorrento in second, Lily Reeve, and then it will be Sky McCaffrey there from North Cottesloe. But Macy Johansson, it's going to be tight. Nothing like what we just saw in that under-17 male board race. This is tight. Any number of these top 4 you can see on screen there. And also Lola Williams not out of it yet either. But at the moment, it is Macy Johansson just in the lead. Sky McCaffrey finishing strong.
She is such a good, talented paddler. Obviously, her sister representing the state in sprint and board paddling from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. She just puts the hammer down here, and Macy just needs to know exactly where she's at the moment. Needs to pick up a run rather than just keep working. Think about how she's going to work a run all the way into the beach. But Sky puts her absolute hammer down, paddles over, nose over, and then that gives her the win because we know she can run up the beach.
Yeah, Macy, she's off and running. So McCaffrey taking it all the way to the sand, but Sky McCaffrey, yeah, very well balanced runner, gets off.
Great runner.
Head down, makes her way up towards the inflatable finishing arch. So Sky McCaffrey, she was in second place for most of that race, took the lead as she approached the beach just ahead of Johansson. Johansson will pick up. In fact, Mullaloo has taken second place. That's some great racing. Lola Williams, it was, getting into second place. And again, we just showed these races. It doesn't matter where you finish coming into the beach. It's where you finish underneath that arch. Sky McCaffrey taking out the win over Lola Williams there from Mullaloo. Great racing by these young ladies.
All swim relay competitors, all swim relay competitors to the marking template, all swim relay competitors. So that's youth, under-17s and opens, all youth.
So we've got our board competitors out now. We've got Beau Waters in the middle of our screen. Robbie Duffy there, the flying doormat with that long hair. Great young man he is.
Finlay Sullivan there from North Cottesloe on screen with the long-sleeved rash vests.
So I know Beau Waters has been paddling exceptional. Aaron Dines there, the top of the left of our screen. And Finn Barrett from Mullaloo, and they're away. And Beau Waters is out like a fly on that yellow black nose board.
Robbie Duffy as well, getting a good start.
This will be a great battle. Robbie Duffy will be the one to beat here. He's just getting squeezed in no man's land there, not getting any water that he wants.
Is he a lay-down paddler, or is he going to get up to his knees? He's staying down, so it looks like he might be a wriggler.
But he's pushed through, see? So he's just worked that really hard. And the opportunity now, Finn Barrett's had clean water, so he hasn't had to kind of get through all the bubbles. Aaron Devine's in there also, so... Northcott there, definitely. Finlay Sullivan is a great paddler. He is there in the long arm rashi. Robbie Duffy just to the left of him. Aaron Dines in third place maybe. And Finn Barrett, from Mullaloo in fourth place.
Yeah, so it looks like Sullivan might be in the lead. We'll get a better judge as they come around this corner. Duffy was just able to sit on the wash of Sullivan. So Sullivan in half a boat length in front, but now Duffy, he gets to his knee. So interesting tactics there by Duffy. Stayed on his stomach all the way out to the can, turned the can, gets up to his knees and just explodes. And tries to put a board length ahead of Sullivan there from North Cottesloe.
And he does do that because of his cadence, but I reckon and Robbie's having a great paddle, so this is not to take anything away, but I wondered if he could reach a bit further and grip a bit more water, because he's kind of just on top of the weight, and that's why he lays down. He knows his power and his depth of arm. So if you can see the difference in depth of arm for him then between when he was on his knees and now on his belly, I would say from here he should pull away, because he is such an accomplished lay-down paddler. Bo Waters is trying exceptionally hard to pull alongside Finlay Sullivan. Now Bodie's up, so Robbie's up. He just doesn't get the same leverage at times. I reckon he could absolutely reach a bit more forward, grip a bit more water and have a bit less cadence. And that being said, he's winning and no one else is.
Yeah, so he's got a very high rating, as you can see there. He's, again, one of these gutsy paddlers, happy to paddle through pain. Robbie Duffy has a look to the right, no one on that side. He knows he's got some clear water. Sullivan's, though, still coming from Northcott. He has a bit of a look around as well. But at the moment, Duffy trying to milk something, a bit of a lift for him to take him into the beach. And that'll be enough for Duffy. Just sets himself right to get the transition. Again, takes those little ankle biters out of the equation. Back on his stomach, across the bank.
How's that little transition? I really like that. Using and knowing this beach transition well, everyone's having to feather themselves through the dump trucks. But our winner, ladies and gentlemen, of the under-17 male board race on his home beach, his hometown, his home club across the road, is Robbie Duffy.
So Robbie Duffy from Sorrento in first place. Looked like Finn Barrett from Mullaloo picking up second. He may have just...
Maybe Bo Waters got him along. I reckon Bo Waters maybe got him on the line, but look at a great range of clubs being introduced here. So we are up to event number 15. Wow, we are flying through this. This will be the Open Female Board Race. And Harriet Chin is gone. She is flying out in front at the moment.
No worries. Just let me know when you're ready for...
So she has an incredible rating.
In fact, it might be...
Oh, it could be Indy Birch.
Indy Birch, I think.
Indy Birch out in front. We'll just check.
Trig Island in second and third as they make their way up. But Sorrento definitely in the lead.
That's Millie Cock on the outside there. The Viking from Trig Island, Aussie gold medalist. She's just had an amazing race week where she got third in the Dash for Cash board. Pocketed $2,500 cash.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad for a 17-year-old young lady in one race.
On school holidays.
Yeah, exactly that. So
beats flipping burgers.
Get to do both, then you've got a bit of spending money. So we've got Sorrento out in front, Trig Island 2-3, Sorrento in fourth. Oh, Millie just puts a little hammer down then, didn't she?
So I think it's Indy Birch from Sorrento in the lead. Millie Cock there from Trig Island. Now just putting that orange nose with the black tip in front. She'll try and squeeze Bowden as they come around, Birch as they come around this can. Both paddlers staying pretty still. Now Sorrento gets a bit of an inside line and the sprint will be on between these two paddlers. So Sorrento and Trig Island toe-to-toe, neck and neck as they make their way in. Trig coming in third, chasing as well. So this is good tight racing in this Open Female Board Race. As we talked about at the start, a real changing of the guard in terms of names that are being recognised today. Millie Cock in the lead from Trigg Island. Sorrento and Trigg there, second and third. Millie Cock a bit of a run there now, doing the butterfly stroke as she makes her way in over this little bank, has a bit of a look around. So it's going to be a foot race again. Cock gets off early. So different tactics for different races. Millie Cock has a bit of a look around.
Sienna Howard just there, and Georgia. That's Georgia there from Sorrento. Just walked into the club this week. How would that be? What a club member, Millie Cock, the Viking. She'll take out our open female boards. Second place at the moment, Sienna Howard. And a great paddle from the newly minted green machine, young Georgia.
So great racing by those young ladies.
Wow, what a bad way to start the week again.
Yeah, great paddle by a real talent. Just crossing the line, Emily England there from the city of Perth as well. Open male board race is the next one on the start line. And again, a real mix of old and new. Some of the veterans, Ethan Jackson, Kelton Mulvey, he's been paddling well. Donica Murphy's there, Eddie Davis, Tom Linehan, Finn McDonald, Jackson Tasker, Donica Murphy from Sorrento. So for me, I think it'll be between Linehan, Mulvey, Jackson. They'd probably be my favourites at the moment. Eddie Davis, though, can't be discounted. Davis gets a good start.
Same with Mulvey in the middle. Kelton's away very strongly here.
Ethan Jackson right on his hammer there in that blue board. So Mulvey in the lead. Jackson in second place. A bit of experience there between those lead paddlers. But Kelton Mulvey, the man to take it out past the first marker.
Wow, great paddling here. So we just talked about technique, right? And so we saw young Robbie Duffy paddling before. It was just about the reach when he was on his knees. So when he was on his stomach, you can see with Kelton's technique, you can see why he's one of the, if not the best state board paddler outside Patrick Geely, but he's had a great start. So Kelton won 2-3 at the moment. The young guns, that's Tom Linehan in second place from Sorrento.
Yeah, so Kelton Mulvey, great technique. You can see the length that he does get out past those handles. He's won a state title in the past. He's done the Molokai. He's a great all-round board paddler.
He paddled around Rottnest not too long ago, and then he also did the paddle from the city to the beach. Yeah, he's a keen adventurer.
Yeah,
and he doesn't mind spending time on his board. Now, I'll give you a little stat. Last weekend when the WA Race Week occurred, the last person across the line was on a prone board, and they paddled 24k from Rottnest.
Oh, that's horrendous.
To Sorrento, 3 hours and 45 minutes of
that's
paddling.
horrendous.
Oh,
Here comes Ethan Jackson on that inside. Look at Jackson go. Picks up a run. No one can read an ocean better than Ethan Jackson. He has come from fifth into first. Mulvey now needs to lift the rating. Looks like that might be Donica Murphy possibly trying to split the two of them as well. But, so Jackson and Mulvey, no one will beat Jackson on the transition. Mulvey, though, trying to hang in, trying to push ahead. Jackson
great racing there, Jackson. I love that racing by Jackson. That is smart racing. Oh, almost fell. So Kel just needs to get his line here because Tommy Linehan is absolutely flying here as well.
Jackson gets off, though. No one transitions better than Ethan Jackson. Gets through that deep water. He's got a lot of speed. Now he starts to get the legs pumping, and he'll blow the field away. So Ethan Jackson will take out the open male board race. Kelton Mulvey in second, but Ethan Jackson, he'll be heading away with the stateside to do the Ironman for WA. Won that carnival last time out. Tommy Linehan there in third.
Archie Davis, fourth place. Eddie Davis, sorry.
So the experience of Jackson and Mulvey, and we'll try and get Cam Robbins to pick up Ethan Jackson and have a chat to the winner of that open male board race.
What a call, Mick. Fifth around that final can and put the hammer down.
Yeah, look, again, he's one of these guys that's done a lot of work over the off-season, but he reads the ocean so well. If there's ever a swell or any sort of chop, Ethan Jackson is the man that you would pick for these races, and we just saw it then. He can just read the lines, picks which way to go, and he just loomed up there on Mulvey, and they're good mates. They've raced against each other for a long time, but Ethan Jackson taking the chocolates here today in race 16. And that means, Hayden, that we move to the relay component. In fact, Cam Robbins is with the winner of the Open Male Board Race, Ethan Jackson.
Race. Now, Mickey Collis, local knowledge from the city of Perth, mate, he called you when you're fifth deep. He said this guy's at the moment fifth, but he'll get the lead in a win. Exactly what happened. So well called on Mick, but good race, mate. Well done.
Nah, thanks. It's a bit of support there from Mick's always nice in the commentary box, but he's seen us working hard down at City, so nice to have a local in the commentary team there.
And also, your good run up the beach too, mate, running through that water. Got to get yourself balanced. And Mick says as soon as you're in that water in front, there's no way you're losing. So well done. Congratulations. All the best.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Fantastic race. Great call, Mickey Collis, too. Local knowledge there from the city of Perth. Fantastic race there. Back to the live streaming, boys, very, very shortly.
Yeah, good on you, Cam. Thank you very much. Thank you to Ethan, and well done to Ethan, one of the genuine nice guys in surf lifesaving. He does a lot of work with the juniors, helps coach down at City of Perth. You'll see him there on a Sunday morning, helping the next generation come through. A great competitor in his own right. Had a wonderful career as a junior, almost unbeatable, and now starting to find that same sort of form as a senior. He's been around for a long time, but this year I think will be his year. Back in the stateside, he's winning open iron, winning open boards, and looking to a big year. But here we go. This is what we like, these mixed open swim relay. Now, we talked about, do you put the men first, the women fourth? There's been a mixture of tactics.
Mixture of tactics, and tactics that you won't want to get mixed wrong, because if that doesn't work for you.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Max Hunter's out again. He has got a great start and in and away. But same with the team with Sorrento there. Sorrento, Marcus Booth, Brody Lee actually, that's his stroke. So we've got the three teams from Sorrento chasing Max Hunter, who's in first place at the moment. But wow, mixed open two-person swim relay. Let's see how we go.
So Max Hunter, he's teamed with Annika Negus. That's a fairly formidable pairing. You've also got Brody Lee with Harriet Chin. So at the moment, it looks like it is Max Hunter in the lead. He will hand on to Harriet Chin. Brody Lee will hang on to Harriet Chin. Max Hunter will hand on to Annika Negus. So Trigg and Sorrento have both led with their male swimmers, with the female to finish. City of Perth done the same thing. It looks like Ty O'Toole, Daisy Hewitt was meant to be his partner. She has pulled out. We'll wait and see who will race for the City of Perth. But at the moment, Max Hunter from Trigg Island just ahead of Brody Lee. And both these guys, iron competitors. The transition will be important, but we know they will give it everything.
Yeah, Max is having a great morning, and same with Brody. Brody at his new club, moving from Mullaloo to Sorrento. He's motoring quite hard here, but same with Max. Max had a little bit of side-eye. He looked to the left to see if anyone was there, and up popped that green cap of Brody Lee. So out in front at the moment, we've got Max Hunter from the Trigg Island Surf Lifesaving Club, Brody Lee from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, and then City of Perth, Ty O'Toole.
So that's how it leads. So Trigg Island, Sorrento, City of Perth. Ty O'Toole having a fantastic swim. He's got himself right up there, going eye to eye with Brody Lee. Brody Lee's thinking, where have you come from? Maxie Hunter, though, almost a body length lead. He's swimming fantastically well. He's got a great long stroke, good high elbow action, but you can see the reach that Max Hunter gets with every stroke.
It's a strong right arm, isn't it, Mick? You know, you can see when he starts to pull himself out of the water, he's a great board paddler, a really good board paddler.
So,
a three-time national gold medalist in board relays. And he is a wonderful, wonderful athlete, and he's just motoring through here now at the moment. He's got to time it right. They're up. Brody Lee and Max Hunter both up now, and they're away.
So Max Hunter from Trigg Island on screen at the moment, gets those knees high.
Arms high too. See, you keep your arms high, which means you stay more upright.
Brody Lee there. Ty O'Toole has had a fantastic swim. So there's your 1, 2, 3. Trigg Island, Max Hunter, Sorrento through Brody Lee, City of Perth through Ty O'Toole. So the three teams that put their men's swimmers out first, they're in the lead. But now we've got some of the females. We'll have their men's swimmers chasing. We'll wait and see how it all unfolds.
So Trigg Island won. There we go. City of Perth just handing over there to their competitor there in second place.
So it might be Emily England filling in for Daisy Hewitt.
And then we've got the Sorrento teams coming through, which is awesome to see.
Now, it looks like is that Jake Smith coming across the bank?
Yes.
So Jake Smith will be chasing the female swimmers. So have Trig Island done the right thing with Jake Smith swimming second. Eleanor Flowers it was that led them out, so she can swim.
And of course, for those who don't know, Jake Smith is the current Australian captain for the Royals and the pool rescue national team. So he is absolutely a monster in the water.
He's
and
in
we'll see
third
how
place
this
at the
rolls
moment.
now.
He's
We'll
in
see
third
how this
place at the
rolls.
moment. So Jake Smith, you can just see the strength of the shoulders. So he is trying to...
What a swim by Eleanor Flowers.
Yeah, just an outstanding swim by Flowers. So Annika Negus, though, she can swim. She's in the lead at the moment ahead of Chin. Jake Smith just turning the can now. So the question is, can Jake Smith... It's only a short race. I don't think that he'll have enough time. You can see him start to close the gap on Chin. I don't think he'll have the time or the distance to get hold of Negus.
And 10 body lengths of Annika Negus. So we're talking 6'1", right? So let's talk about 184 centimetres times 10, right? So we're thinking about 18 metres is about the difference between the two at the moment. And if he makes that up, Mick's going to do a 100-metre run. That's what he talked about, the 90-yard dash.
So Annika Negus on screen at the moment for Trig Island. Harriet Chin was in second. This is the open mixed swim relay. So it is a male and female. The teams have to try and work out, do they put a female first or a male first? The leading three teams put their males, but in second place or third at the moment. In fact, he has gone to second. He's just gone past Harriet Chin. So Jake Smith now turns the can for the final time. I don't think he will catch Negus, but again, there's the tactics. The female swimmer going first, Eleanor Flowers. Jake Smith, though, he won't be able to catch Negus. She is too good, too strong. But interesting tactics, and there'll be more of that as the day rolls on with all the other events as well. Always great to watch which way they do it.
Yeah, so you'll see the conservative stroke of Annika Negus out in front at the moment. She's a wonderful, wonderful athlete. Gold medalist at last year's Aussies in I think it was the three-person 17s taplin or the board relay, and has been previous. And then in second place at the moment, the current Australian and national pool rescue captain in Jake Smith. He's just cruising now, isn't he? I think he might be a little bit puffed. I think he's gone out hard. He's probably not going to want to chase down Annika now, and not that Annika's going to let him, by the way. No, and she's well out in front, and she is gone. She'll get a little smile and
his ankle. He's had a bit of trouble with his ankle, so he's.
Yeah, no, I can see that. For a swimmer, he's.
Annika Negus.
For a runner, he's a good swimmer.
So Annika Negus off the back of that great swim by Maxie Hunter. That's always going to be a tough combination. Harriet Chin now chasing, putting some pressure on the red dog. Jake Smith, you can see that ankle strapped up. He's like a horse. Just holds off Chin. Yes. So Trig take 1-2. Sorrento in third.
Of course, Jake Smith, a very popular sports teacher in the local education community, and a great leader at Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club.
And again, one of the genuine good guys in surf lifesaving, and it's great to have someone like him still involved.
Yeah, so Sam Lowry just came in there, fourth in the Sorrento team. Sammy Brigden there. Also, then Fremantle with Tommy Dreverman coming over the line. That's a great swim by Charmaine Ferguson. They also went ladies first. But yeah, interesting tactics, that one. I like it. I like the mixture. It's good.
Oh, it is.
It's not predictable.
No, not at all. Not at all. And I guess for a lot of they think that if you can hang on a pack, so a lot of them will start with their female because they think if the female can hang on the feet of the males, then they've got the males in the clear water to try and bring it home. So the conditions today probably conducive to the swimming, running a female second because they can hang on. So Cam Robbins is going to try and have a chat to Annika Negus, who anchored that Trig team. Maxie Hunter giving her the lead, and Annika Negus bringing it home strongly. And Annika Negus is there with Cam Robbins.
Annika, fantastic race. Bit of tactics, and when they had the males and the females, you looked over your shoulder. The big Smithy's behind your back, and he said, catch me if you can. Is that right?
Yeah, I was a bit scared because I knew Jake was behind me, but yeah, glad he didn't catch me.
And good first leg swim by Maxie Hunter, who obviously won earlier with the race, but he had a good lead and you maintained that lead. So a very good polished effort by the Trig Club.
Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice short swim and lots of running, so it's my kind of event. So
well done, congratulations. Good race.
Thank you, Cam. Well done. Well done to Maxi and Annika. So we are now at the youth mixed two-person swim relay. And the same thing, a mixture of men and women out in the water.
So like Ara Berry and Ellie Wakely here in the... or Eli, sorry, not Ellie. Eli Wakely in the Mullaloo Silver team. They'll go extremely well. Aria Berry, she's the daughter of a great swimmer, a previous Ironman champion from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club in a mum Pip. Also, the Sorrento teams will be hard to beat. Olivia Booth, she's an absolute motoring person in the ocean. And probably there's less difference between the girls and the boys at this age group.
And the Cot team, Monty Stork and Stella O'Neill. So they're in the lead at the moment, Cottesloe. That might be Monty Storky. Well, in fact, that might almost be Stella O'Neill. We'll try and pick it up. But Cot in the lead, Trig Island right alongside them.
So Alex Dogood there, he's paddling. He's swimming in there for Trig Island Green. He'll hand over to Olivia Alum. So they've mixed their teams up here too. The other Trig Island team's got Sam Butler and Ellie Nearvort. I think it's going to be really difficult to beat either the Northcott or the Sorrento teams here because they are very strong across the board.
So Trig Island in the lead, Cottesloe in second place, Trig there in third again, Sorrento in fourth, Mullaloo in fifth. Mullaloo with a couple of teams in this race as they turn the can. So Northcott still looking to try and make their move. Cottesloe in the lead with Trig. Really tight bunch. You could throw a blanket over those leading three teams. Two from Trig, one from Cot. And it looks like Monty Stork from Cottesloe.
You can't imagine the young guys would have been kind of mixing the things up around in this. They'd still be unsure about the whole process. So
yeah,
what position would I swim? Number one. Okay, I'll do that. So we've got Alex Dogood, Sammy Butler in Trig Island there, Monty Stork. So it's 1, 2, 3 at the moment. They've opened a bit of a gap between the Mullaloo, Sorrento and North Cottesloe teams.
Taking very different lines coming into the beach. Monty Stork taking out the youth swim earlier in this day. So we know he can swim, but you can just see the way they've split. Monty Stork, first to his feet.
I can see why he went. He's obviously knew that transition area is much better up there because there's a bit more of a bank on the kind of left-hand side of our screen as we see it, which is the northern edge of the beach. And it's actually given Monty such a great run up the beach now to transition. Great racing. Monster that he did, Monty Stork.
So Monty Stork, certainly one to watch for the future. So Monty Stork, he tags Stella O'Neill.
But we know he's chasing. Ellie Nearvort is chasing here, and Olivia Loom. So it's going to be tight. This will be tight racing. The girls will transition across the beach, and we'll just see how Stella O'Neill will go now with the pressure of the Trig Island girls coming to her right up next to her. Already they're beside her and gone past her.
So it looks like most of the teams have led with their male swimmers. Fremantle now just entering the water. Be Flynn Dreverman will try and pick it up. Northcott as well. But out in front, looks like Trig Island have taken the lead. Looks like they might be in 1-2 at the moment. Cott just dropping back to third.
Yeah, so there are a couple of teams. There's one of the Northcott teams just on the bottom left-hand side of your screen at the moment. That's a young man swimming out there now. But as we talked about earlier, there's not a lot of difference between the boys and the girls in speed at this age. So, you know, the strength of the young females out there in front with Ellie Nearvort and Olivia Loom, they've made that break and they've gone for it. And it looks like they're going to be put in front. Olivia Booth, she's actually working exceptionally hard also.
After these relays, we're going to lock in.
From the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. So she's in third place. Cot now just dropping back to fourth. That's okay. Stella's having a great swim. Of course, Monty had a great swim also, but Ellie Nearvort out in front. She opened up a gap earlier in her first race, and it looks like she's going to cement what Sam Butler turned into a winning position for her.
Yeah, so Ellie Nearvort in the lead. Trig Island Red. Sam Butler getting a good start. Ellie Nearvort finishing it off extremely well. She's probably got a 3 or 4 body length lead. Big 6-beat kick now coming in from Nearvort as she makes her way across the beach. Turns the can. Not too much assistance for the swimmers. A couple of lifts here and there. A bit of false hope as they make their way in. But Nearvort from Trig Island in the lead of this youth mixed 2-person swim relay.
And so they'll work their way now into the beach. So there are some conflicting areas to go here. So if you want to come in and get a great bank, you probably need to head to the right of our screen at the moment, which is the northernmost edge of the beach. The complication there is it's a further run across the soft sand, but you get a better bank. So you get actually better trajectory off. When you stand up, head high, arms high, get out of the water, the opportunity to finish off the race strong is there. But if you shorten it up, you've got all the dips, you've got all the bumps, and you can fall over. So really good racing. We'll see what happens here in the closing stages. But Northcott are pushing pretty hard here. Olivia Loom under a little bit of pressure here to hold on to second place for Trig Island.
Yeah, talk about fast finishing. Northcott, they've come right up into the picture. Ellie Nearvort, she stood
a bit early though. You know, when you race, doesn't matter if you're in front, race hard, race to the end. Got to get your hands right above your head here. So they're just a bit low for me at the moment. Taking nothing away from a wonderful, wonderful swim from Ellie Nearvort and Sam Butler. But when we're coming across that bank, we need our arms high, keeps our legs out, gets our knees out of the water. But Ellie Nearvort, she's continually learning a trade. She still wants to be a great technician, and those skills will come the more she races.
Yeah, also needs to learn to tie a cap on as well, but a great race there by Ellie. Take nothing away from her. Here's the big foot race for the minor placings. So Trig Island picking up first and second, Sorrento there in third, and Northcott, a great swim by that young competitor. So Northcott getting themselves up into fourth, Mullaloo there in fifth place. Stella O'Neill on screen there, great swim for her too, the young Cott competitor. But Ellie Nearvort proving too strong, the combination with Sam Butler taking out the youth mixed 2-person swim relay.
It's almost in perfect synchronicity. Can't even talk this morning, Nick. Synchronicity, that was the two, Sam Butler and Ellie Nearvort. What a great swim by both of those young competitors. Plenty of opportunity this summer for great racing. As you know, everyone tries to build their youth competition. You know, a lot of the clubs have got three teams in here today, and you know, it's great to see Northcott really resurging back into that youth area. Mullaloo also doing a great job. Queens Mindari having the water team here also. City of Perth's got a team here. Sorrento's got 3 teams here. So plenty of opportunity to race. If you want to race, you can go wherever you want to go.
So the open mixed 2-person beach relay is on screen at the moment. And again, we talk about tactics, but they've all run with the females.
And so Alexis Grayson out in front. No, Carly Grayson out in front. Alexis is a mum. And that closing fast here, City of Perth, as your man.
Yeah, Rory Wallace,
the Scotsman. So City of Perth, Northcott as low, and then Carly Grayson there finishing off.
So Northcott setting their male runner out first, all the other teams setting the female first. And Wallace bringing it home. Brett Slocum, the coach there, pretty happy, runs out and gives him a high five. Slocum doing a great job down there at the City of Perth. They've got a massive squad of beach sprinters. They've always been such a dominant club. As we return to the water here, and we've got the young men. This is the under-17 mixed 2-person swim relay. And again, it looks like mainly the males out in the water as they bash and barge their way around that first turning can.
So we've got Billy Hawkes out in front. He's from Trig Island Green. Isaac May, he's in second place there, Trig Island Red. We've got the Sorrento Stingrays, no doubt, and the Northcott Stripes. Owen Challoner, we saw him earlier, and he had a great swim.
Yeah, and Peter Prinsloo as well. He's in the lead at the moment. I think he was third in the under-17 swim. So Prinsloo from Fremantle has got himself in front in the early stages of this under-17 mixed 2-person swim relay.
Of course, his brother Yeb, an absolute monster of an athlete also. So he has a great pedigree. Lots of opportunity for racing. Great to see Fremantle really supporting their surf sports team here. But you're right, look at that. That's Fremantle, Sorrento, Northcott.
Yeah, Owen Challoner it is there from from North Cottesloe, just dropping back into third. Might be Bodie Duffy from Sorrento, had a good individual swim. And they've teamed up with some great players. So Bodie Duffy, she's got Talia Kroom, we saw. I think she might have won the under-17 equivalent race.
Yeah, he's going gay now.
Alice Massey, I think, might have been third. She's teamed up with Owen Challoner, so plenty going on. Charlotte Grizzly there to tag from Peter Prinsloo. So Prinsloo from Fremantle in the lead at the early stages of this under-17 mixed two-person swim relay.
And to build a surf sports competitive club, because it's not all just about surf sports, but today we're here about surf sports. You need the young guns to stay, and you build around them, and then people come, and then you have to invest. So it takes 10 years. You know, Sorrento now probably the premium surf sports club up and down the coast. It's taken Michael Booth and that club the investment of 7 to 8 years of consistency of offering, and they're away with it now. And so for Fremantle, and Northcote had a dip, and they're regenerating from the bottom up again, which is great to see.
And a great tight finish to this race. Owen Challoner, he's going to take the lead just ahead of Peter Prinsloo, and we think there might be Bodie Duffy. So Northcote, Alice Massey hits the water first. She's being chased by Talia. In fact, that is Charlotte Grizzly. Yeah. So 4 swimmers in the water. The race is on. This is a tight one. The under-17 mixed two-person swim relay. Alice Massey from Northcote hanging on to that lead just ahead of Charlotte Grizzly from Fremantle. Talia Kroom, we know she can swim. She's moving herself up alongside the Fremantle competitor. The youth mixed two-person beach relay not far away for the viewers watching at home. Talia Kroom there, you can see on screen, she's got herself into second. And down in that lower part of the screen, it is the beach relay, mixed beach relay.
I love it. Two-person relay, right? So it's really tactical in relation to how you're going to get away. So a lot of the guys have started in this race, whereas look at that Sorrento team now, that green top, absolutely motoring, and they will win by half the field.
Yeah.
That is an amazing run there.
That's almost a Kostya victory.
Almost.
So out in the water. So a great result there for Sorrento in that youth mixed two-person beach relay, but out in the water in the under-17 mixed two-person swim relay. It is neck and neck here. Alice Massey and Talia Kroom. Kroom is sidled right up alongside Massey. If they keep this pace up, you'd expect Kroom to be able to just slide herself in front as they reach this can.
But Mick, when you're racing someone and you're kind of surging in the same water, it can leave the door open for the person in third. And Dania Warad, who took out the swim earlier today, an accomplished athlete, she is absolutely motoring. She'll go around that can now. She just had a look up and see where they were, and she's going to try really hard. I don't think she's not going to get any of the luck that she needs right now to get back on the heels of the Sorrento and North Cottesloe competitors. But these two young ladies out in front now, bit of side eye. They breathe the same way, looking at each other, telling each other who's got the best morning breath and who doesn't.
Yeah, Talia Kroom just in the lead at the moment, just getting the shoulders in front, now starting to pull away.
Looks great in the water, doesn't she? Look effortless. There's not a lot of splash around.
Massey, though, hanging on. Kroom
just gets the kick going. She gets the kick going, and that's just probably lifted her a little bit.
Kroom just changing the angle as well, just squeezing Massey out, getting across to that shallower bank for the finish.
I love that wet effort there. So that's another part where they've worked it out, right? So if you think about coming up the beach now, so Talia Kroom has a stumble, needs to get her hands up high.
Massey pushing through.
working, legs out of the water. It's easier said than done, all right?
Yeah.
When you're there. But Talia Kroom, that is a great swim by you, young lady. Beach well worked and technically advanced lady. What a great swim.
Yeah, she's had a good day, Talia Kroom, so far. Plenty more still to come for her. But Talia Kroom anchoring that Sorrento victory in the under-17 mixed two-person swim relay. Alice Massey there from North Cottesloe in second place. And then Dania Warad there from Trigg Island in third. Mullaloo, that was Ruby Sedintis coming across the line there in fourth place. And then Charlotte Gresley there from Fremantle. So some great racing by these young competitors. But in the end, it was the skills.
And we're already up in the water to event number 20.
Yeah, we're absolutely only 27 on the program, so we're absolutely flying through. It is the Open Mixed Two-Person Single Ski Relay.
So if you're at home watching and you're close enough to Sorrento Beach, come down and cheer on, because we have got some great taplin racing about to start. After these, we've got some ski relays, and then we've got board relays, and then we've got those taplins and youth Camerons. Wonderful. That'll be great racing.
And then when you talk, we talk about the tactics. Do you put the male first or the female first? The skis are one of those things. If you've got a good female ski paddler, can get in that lead pack and just sit on the back and stay with it. That's where the interest comes in. On the screen, though, this might be the youth mixed two-person. In fact, it is the under-17 two-person beach relay.
Away here, and I do like the reigning national champion here out in front.
Real mix of men and women in this one.
Absolutely, absolutely. So the two-person beach relay, the heater, Trent Yates, absolutely monsters this kind of race. So this is the two-person youth relay, I think it is.
Here they go, the changeover. Males now chasing the females. Females trying to hang on, so Trig Island in the lead. Mullaloo finishing strongly,
closing.
top of screen. Mullaloo will get it just out of Trig. So some great racing. Mullaloo competitor just on screen.
Yeah, Teo Finlay. What a race that was by him. A run by Teo. He was motoring up the beach. Gian Versace tried to hang on to a lead that Trent Yates, the heater, gave from Trig Island Red, but the Mullaloo white team.
Out in the water, though, this is the Open Mixed Two-Person Single Ski Relay. Looks like they've all gone for the male first. Archie Ryan.
There's a female there. You've got
Oh, there is two.
Zoe Moore.
So Zoe Moore, Archie Ryan on the right-hand side of screen. Dan Humble. Jeremy Doney's there as well. Owen Barraclough. So it looks like Dan Humble's got away well. So Dan Humble from Trig Island, he is leading.
So Femke Negus, she's the one who started, so she'll be handing over to Reese Baker, but that's quite a bit of a gap now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those ones, if you can get on and stay in that pack, it's worth the risk. But as you can just see the speed here of Dan Humble, he took out the open male ski earlier on.
Ewan Scrivens there from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, Owen Barraclough. This is a great battle. Ewan Scrivens, he is a dark horse this summer. He's done a lot of work. He's paddling his ski very well, but he's a great swimmer. So I think for him in the iron, when he gets to it this year, he'll go real close. But Dan puts a hammer down here, chases anything he can, left, right, good night.
Owen Barraclough there in the rash vest, in the Sorrento cap, making his way into second. He's in third at the moment, but not much between him as Dan Humble on that bottom right-hand side of screen. He's going to come in first. Scrivens there from Sorrento in second. Barraclough in third. Doney there from Northcott in amongst it as well. Now the transition comes along. We know how important this can be. You want to give your ski paddler the best possible start. Humble does well, gets across the trouble. Scrivens chasing hard though.
Really hard here. So Humble drops his paddle. So we've got Scrivens, Humble. Humble will hand over to Zoe Moore, and Ewan Scrivens, he's going to hand over to Gemma Ettridge. So this will be a great battle between these two young ladies. So on the candy-coloured ski there on the left of screen, we see Zoe Moore. And then to the right of her, also great paddler. She led really well early, Gemma Ettridge, when she was in that race, and just kind of got paddled down. You see the paddle ratings here, the difference in the ratings. One's a kayaker on the left, The other's a traditional surf ski paddler. So what Gemma could learn, who's got a great technical coach, is also she could learn from actually pushing that out a bit sideways. She's kind of up and down a little bit, where Zoe, she's using the water more. She's using that early leg drive. Great leg drive out in front, and working her ski now halfway in front.
And the person to watch, Reece Baker in the yellow vest, middle of screen. He is now chasing down these lead paddlers. Again, he might not have the real estate and the distance to do it, but Reece Baker is absolutely flying.
And do you think these two girls in front know it?
They would have no idea.
Oh, I reckon they would. I reckon they would
have no idea.
I reckon they would know, and I reckon they would know that Reece will go past them if he gets a chance.
Here he comes.
Oh, so Zoe's got to do a bit of work here. You know what Zoe would benefit from here? If she kind of just kept the hammer down and then let Reece, if he needed to, go past, but then use Reece's wash if she can.
And I think she'd probably beat him up the beach as well.
Oh, she definitely would beat him up the beach.
So Baker's got to get himself a good lead. Now he turns that last can. So here we go. Races on 1, 2 and 3. Trigg Island, Zoe Moore in front. Sorrento in second. Reece Baker storming home. Here he comes.
Oh, it's not fair. I don't think it's fair, to be honest.
So a great paddle by Negus.
Oh, yeah. What a great paddle by Negus. Yeah.
Zoe Moore, though, hanging on against Baker.
And look at Reece's leg drive. So if you see Gemma in behind, just her paddle's quite high, where these two technical paddlers in front, they're just a bit lower, so they're gripping the water quite a bit differently as their paddle slides through.
Who do you back on the sand?
Oh, look, to be honest, I think Reece.
They're both taking a tumble.
This could be Gemma's moment.
So Baker looks around. I think Baker might concede here.
No, he won't. No, he won't. He won't concede.
He's just going to hang on.
No chance. He just
does enough. He does enough.
And ladies and gentlemen, the Negus Baker show will roll through. Great paddle, Gemma Ettridge. Really stoked with that paddle from you. Ash Booker in fourth. Zoe Moore there in second place. Trigg Island, so Trigg 1-2, Sorrento 3-4. Both clubs working very, very hard.
Yeah, and again, that's great. Now, that's the thing I love about this format, where you can stick the men or the women first. Negus went in with Baker. She would have had to work really hard to try and stay with those lead male competitors. She probably got in about 8th or 9th, but that was just enough to give Reece Baker the time to paddle down Zoe Moore. But yeah, look, great racing. As we said, you just don't know when these races are going to end or how they're going to finish. So well done to Trigg Island for rolling the dice on that one and coming up trumps with Reece Baker finishing strongly with Femke Negus. So some great racing in the Open mixed ski relay event. Next up is the under-17 mixed two-person single ski relay. So Poppy Finucane and Alistair Marsden from Northcote. Ones to watch, Martha Chin, Hudson Doherty Gardner as well from Sorrento. A couple of Trigg competitors. But Femke Negus and Reece Baker, they're the ones that combined well to take out that Open ski relay. And Cam Robbins is down there with the victors.
Here we are, the winners, Reece and Denker. Great race, guys. More importantly, how's your new business? Reece, give us a plug there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good to call out the Paddle Collective. So just finished the doctor, had a really good crew at the doctor. Some young kids down at Trigg really trying to do the ocean racing. So Paddle Collective, working with them, working with a whole bunch of new paddlers to the sport. And this is a little bit different to the Paddle Collective stuff we're doing, mainly focusing on the ocean racing and the downwind paddling. But no, it's good to get out there and have a paddle with Femke.
And the combo good?
Yeah, I was really happy with that race. It was pretty tricky, starting with the boys, but yeah, got a bit of good wash going around the can. So yeah, I was happy with that.
It's a little bit of hustle and bustle out here there too around the second can. Got to have that competitive juice. Fantastic.
It was a bit, pretty tight going around the top can, but I think it was a bit wide, so I managed to just sneak in and get a few good runs coming in. So
it's always that sideways movement of the swell when it comes in. You just got to adjust to the conditions, and you guys did very, very well. So well done. Great race for our viewers, and all the best for the rest of the country.
No, cheers. That was good to have the strategy out there. Send Femke out first, did the race to perfection, waited for the crew, went around the cans nice and clean. The boys bashed the paddles, had a bit of a run. Femke came around quick on the sand and, yeah, went well out there. Thanks.
Fantastic combo. Well done. Congratulations.
Cheers.
Well done, Cam, and well done to Femke Negus and Reece Baker taking out the Open mixed two-person ski relay. And as Femke said, it's just a rare opportunity for the females to race against the males. So it's a great experience, and one of the unique qualities of this Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League. So a great result by Reece and Femke Negus taking that one out. Working our way through the program here at Sorrento. Next up is the under-17 mixed two-person single ski relay. Beautiful day here on the west coast. Classic summer patterns in, with the offshore breeze in the morning, then the sea breeze coming in the afternoon. Not much sign of it yet. Is expected to come in around that 10 o'clock mark. So 45 or so minutes. So plenty of action still to come here this morning with the ski relays. Then we'll head to the board relays and then into the Camerons and the Taplins to wrap up what has been an entertaining morning of racing. Nice to have your company wherever you may be tuning in around the world. It is the WA Fuel to Go and Play Surf League. Thanks to our event partner Healthway, promoting the Fuel to Go and Play message, and our reminder from our partner Fuel to Go and Play. We don't need sugary snacks in sport, so fuel up with healthy half times like muesli bars, fruit or pikelets. But the under-17s about to get underway. The mixed two-person relay, again, female in there amongst the male. The Sorrento paddler it is. It might be Martha Chin or Alyssa Howe.
So we'd really encourage some of the kids to go home and watch some of the programming today. You know, just have a look at the different techniques. So we've got this young brute, as we like to say, from the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club, looking extremely strong.
Yeah, Ali Marsden getting out off to an absolute flyer. He'll be handing on to Poppy Finnecane, a famous name in surf lifesaving.
And Nettie Eldon just there on the Black Hayden ski. Lots of leg drive.
So Northcott in the lead. Ned Eldon there from Trig Island in second place. Sorrento there in third.
The rating from the young fella from Northcott, absolutely monstering that water. Ali Marsden, wow. But Ned Eldon is not yielding in that inside line, is he?
Yeah, we know how he's an aggressive racer, and he's just got a lot of heart, a lot of ticker, and you can just see him there now starting to dig in. He's one of these great racers. He loves to chase, apply pressure. But Marsden, a lot of quality in that young man. Just
Marsden
starts
got
to pull
the run
away.
then, didn't he? Yeah, and so we saw...
Doesn't take much.
Just how the different skis run in the water. So at the moment, Ned's on a run, just nose in the air, but then same with Ali. Ali gets a little run as well. So just middle of the nose now. They'll need to check right because they've gone a bit far
Here comes
north.
Eldon. Eldon on an absolute flyer, pulls right up alongside him. So Eldon gets that rating up. Grimaces.
Watch him get off the ski here. Watch him get off the ski. Here we go. The ejector seat happens and he's gone.
He's very good.
Arms up, see, arms up, legs out to the side. And Ned Eldon, that is a great little paddle there for him.
Yeah, great transition. So Ned Eldon sprinting, gets himself through the arch, has a quick look behind, looking to turn on to his paddling partner, Alicia Beanie. We know how good she is as well.
Absolutely. We'll just see Alicia. She did very well earlier in the under-17 female ski.
Gets on well too. Nice start by Beanie on that blue ski with the orange tip. Now the chase is coming.
Well, actually, I think he might have handed over to Macy Boisvert, so I think put the glasses down. That's all she wrote. There's nothing. I don't think there's any chance here now for any of the other clubs to catch up.
So Poppy Finucane chasing hard from Northcott. Sorrento will try and pick up which Sorrento paddler's in. So the male paddler from Sorrento, he's just jumped in.
Yeah, so Hudson Doherty Gardner there just on our screen, but out in front at the moment we've got Macy Boisvert.
So can Hudson do a Reece Baker? That's the question.
Yesterday he was, but that was not maybe the same kind of technical advantage that he doesn't have today. So Macy Boisvert out in front here. Great paddle there by Ned Eldon to put her in the position of the lead.
So this is the under-17 mixed two-person single ski relay. Poppy Finucane just about to turn the apex. So Trig in first, Northcott in second.
And Poppy's another one of those young up-and-comers, a great young athlete with a massively bright future in surf lifesaving and surf sports. In anything she does comes from royalty, of course.
Yeah, the Finucane's a famous sporting family in Western Australia. Mark, for a long time, a multiple state gold medalist in a range of events. Ironman was his strength. Spent some time in the Uncle Toby Super Series. 3 of his sisters playing water polo for Australia. So it's a great family. So Trig in the lead, Northcott second, Sorrento in third.
So Alyssa Howe, I reckon that could be at the moment in third place from Sorrento. But Macy Boisvert, she's had a great ski paddle. Ned Eldon took it out in front. Young Ali went really hard. He went so hard, Ali Marsden, and tried to do his best he could, but Ned kind of got that little wave blade and then hit the ejector seat in the transition, and that's the difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you get to do these transitions. Macy is a Aussie medalist in sprints, so she's not going to get overtaken up the beach, and a great board paddler. So what a win that is for the mixed two-person ski relay from the Trig Island Club. Macy Boisvert and Ned Eldon. Poppy Finucane, she just comes in second place there for Northcott. Ali Marsden, her partner. Hudson's had a great paddle there. He's probably 7th or 8th into the water, but Hudson Doherty Smith, Gardner, he's done such a good job. Future of ski paddling once again in Western Australia is so bright, and you know, if you think about what happens, you can't put all the work in and you maybe don't want to go across the Cairns, there's always the opportunity, because we've got the best downwind conditions in the world. There's a whole lot of racing and clubs that are starting to be formed now that are part of the movement that Surf Lifesaving creates, and a wonderful opportunity for people to continue to paddle well past they've finished the racing for Surf Lifesaving.
Yeah, it is. It's a great community too.
A really generous community, genuine community, until you get to the grumpy guys at my age.
Right.
And then it becomes a dread of skis, not an ego of skis.
Everyone under 50 is really friendly.
Yeah.
So next up, the Open Mixed Two-Person Board Relay.
It's kind of reverse engineered, that, isn't it?
It is.
If you think about it.
Yeah.
That's one of the things. The older you get as a ski paddler, the grumpier you get. That's kind of funny.
That's right.
Anyway, sorry for the revelation, ladies and gentlemen, but you know, wherever you're watching around the world, this is the premier beach where the surf skis do trade out of, mainly because everyone buys the Porsche of the ocean and doesn't want to wreck it on a bank and get a wave in. So Sorrento's a pretty safe place for that to occur. Any given week there is 80 or 90 paddlers, IOP paddlers, Indian Ocean paddlers. So there's a great pathway that Surf Lifesaving WA invests in, creates, and then they can't do everything. So there's other people who can transition out of the sport into the ski downwinding, and surf clubs are behind that as well.
And if you are a ski paddler and you do want to race more, that the downwind racing gives you a whole nother range of competitions. But on the start line, this is the Open Mixed Two-Person Board Relay. We saw Mulvey and Jackson earlier going head-to-head in the open mail. They're both on that start line, so watch them. Andrew Moselle down there as well, the veteran. So away Jackson flies across that bank. So Ethan Jackson, centre of screen. Mulvey just to the left in that trig cap. So Mulvey and Jackson, they're going to take it out. Northcott is there as well.
Tommy Linehan just gets squeezed there by Jackson, so I know he won't be real happy about that, but that's racing, and if you can't put your nose in the right spot, then it's going to get moved where it doesn't necessarily move to. So as we talked about earlier, the open mail board, it was these two racing. Jackson's a bit closer than what he was earlier, so I wonder if that back of the can run that he does, where he picked up that runner and just went from 5th to 1st.
Yeah. He'll be a lot happier with the start that he's got on this race. So Mulvey, he'll just get around that can first. Jackson just forced to go a little bit wider, but it won't bother him at all. So we'll try and pick up Jackson's partner. Grace Young has been ruled out today as well, so we'll try and see who he tags. He's just trying to get himself in front of Mulvey, and it looks like he might have at the moment. So Jackson moves himself into first place. Mulvey from Trig Island in second.
Eddie Davis, I think that is in 3rd place from Northcott Surf Life Saving Club.
And then Sorrento there in 4th.
Yeah. Donica Murphy, I think that would be, or Tommy Linehan. So they'll come around this can here now. Tommy Linehan actually on that blue race 1 board.
So this is where Jackson, we saw in the open mail, this is where he made the difference, made his move. He can just start to pull away from Mulvey. Mulvey gets a little lift as well.
Just the rating was a bit high then, wasn't it, by Ethan? He just gets that moment where he puts the hammer down, maybe that fitness level.
So Jackson in the lead from the City of Perth. Mulvey just sits up from Trig Island. Tommy Linehan coming from Sorrento. Eddie Davis from Northcott as well, but Jackson and Mulvey will be 1-2 as they hit the beach. Linehan not going away. And again, it all depends on the female paddler.
Oh, Linehan working hard. He just doesn't want to go nose up. He's done such a big effort there. They'll both surf this. We know who's the faster transitioner. Hands up more. Got to get his hands up a little bit more there. But that's a pretty good effort there. But he's going to hand over to the Viking. And she's one of the best board paddlers in the world.
But watch Jackson's transition here. He'll fight hard against Mulvey. So Jackson will tag first for the City of Perth. We'll wait and see who it is actually going to be. Looks like young Emily England. So Emily England, Travis's young daughter, she is out there enjoying this open competition.
And she's against Millie Cock, as I said, one of the best board paddlers in the world. So she's now well out in front, and I will find it hard. Indy Birch will try really hard to get in contact here, but I think the minor places at the moment, because once the Viking gets her arms in the water, she is like a marauder and she is well gone.
Yeah, so a great team there. Kelton Mulvey and Millie Cock. Emily England there hanging on to second place from the City of Perth. Just a young paddler. So this is a great experience for her. She'll take a lot out of today, racing at the pointy end of an open race.
But Ethan Jackson, he should be really proud. He's just representing his club so proudly today, and it's not a solo hand, but the opportunity is still there. Jackson Tasker working exceptionally hard here. He's got up into second place already. He's there in that long sleeve rashi. He's a great board paddler. So Millie will just have to make sure here she doesn't get too complacent, because Jackson can chase. He's a big, strong young man who's just benefiting now from going onto the skis and from the skis and the board. So Tasker chasing really hard. Millie Cock out in front. She looks kind of melancholic, melancholy kind of paddling along, but she paddles and grips the water so well and moves through it with her power to weight ratio. It makes it really hard to paddle down.
So Tasker, though, is finishing strongly. Again, he might not have the time or the distance to catch Millie Cock. She has a quick look over the shoulder.
He probably didn't need to get to his belly there. He probably just could have put the hammer down and paddled around there quite easily.
So Millie Cock on screen for Trig Island. She is leading the open mixed two-person board relay.
Tasker working very hard here in second place. The opportunity for him to take the win for his surf club on his home beach. Just needs a little bump. One passes under him, but there's another one powder coming up the back. There's a slight little breeze happening, but we're moving through this so quickly that I'm not sure we're going to get the Doctor of the Savo.
No, I don't think it'll have too much of an impact if it does come in, but Millie Cock from Trig Island, again, just has another little bit of a look around. She's in complete control of this race. Tasker just needed a lift to come through a little bit earlier. He gets on a little runner now, but Millie Cock gets the arms and legs driving. Tasker gets off a bit early. So Millie Cock, she will take the glory run up through the finished arch. Well done to you. Comfortable victory for Trig Island in the end.
You know, going into year 12 next year, Millie just finishing year 11 and another one with a bright future. She's been at the Trig Island Surf Club since she was 6, a local girl, and really enjoys her racing and enjoys the opportunity to compete for her surf club. Great race there, also by Jackson Tasker. Messina Howard, Ellen Borden just coming across the line, Northcott just in front there, so awesome effort there from Northcott.
And again, one of the great things about this format, you've got Kelly Mulvey, former state champion, been around a long time, able to team up with a young girl like Millie Cock in a race, and I just think it's a fantastic format.
Absolutely fantastic format, but we know what's next. It's the next race. It's a youth mixed two-person board relay. So what would the tactics be here with Kostya in this race? Because it could cost you the whole race, couldn't it, really, if you think about it?
Look, if I
he's the most exciting talent I've seen for a little while.
I would start him. I'd start him, unless you want to do it for the fans and have him go second. But,
you've got to do it for the fans.
So okay, if you're doing it for the fans,
you've got to do it for the fans.
You do him second, get him to do a Reese Baker. But if you just want it, if you're in a normal competition where there's a wave, you'd want to put him out in front. He gets the first pick of every run, the first pick of every wave, and you can use the ocean to increase the enormous lead that he is going to give. So we'll wait and see what tactic they do you. But look, obviously, if you want to make it exciting, you start him second, you tie one arm behind his back and put a blindfold on him and get him out second to see if you can catch them, which you probably could do. But this is the youth mixed two-person board relay, and they are away.
So we're happy. Kostya is starting first. He's away on that lovely coloured board. So let's just see what happens here. Let's see how many cookies he might have burned up in relation to his earlier race. I don't think he burnt any.
I don't think he's burnt. Again,
I think the only thing he's burning is the rest of the field.
Again, he's just put in such a short time, he's 10 metres in front of second.
He is a monster paddler. This is something that we've not seen for a little while.
No, it's really quite extraordinary. So Trig Island there in second.
I've seen Matty Collis do this though. I've seen Will Savage do it.
Yeah.
Paddy Ely.
Yeah.
This is the next generation talent though.
As a young man, it's really great to see. And as we mentioned earlier, it'll be great to watch his career, and we hope it will be a long one because it'll give a lot of people a lot of pleasure. So Trig Island.
So Ella Brigden, she won the female youth board race, so she's actually paddling very well there.
So Gabriella Jackson will be taking over from Kostya Rogoyski, and then
Brody Headling. So Brody finished second. So
So Brody be chasing Gabriella. Yeah.
And if you think about what we talked a bit earlier, Kostya's lead is actually less in this race than it was in the men's race. So, I think Ella's done an awesome job there to get right close enough, but his technique and skill is unbelievable. There is nothing to say. He's just movement, a little bit ahead,
so deep,
but looks so good, so strong, so balanced, no dip of the nose, even when there's a wave, when he paddles up the back of a wave. So awesome stuff. Ella Brigden paddling exceptionally well.
A great paddle by Ella Brigden to be second in this field against a lot of the young men, and not far. Look, we've talked about how good Kostya is, and she's not that far off him, which is giving Brody a real sniff.
Absolute sniff.
First place.
Yeah, he won't. This will be one of those moments where look, we'll get Kostya in. He might even have a little lay down again. No, he won't. He can transition strong.
Yeah, so
this
Kostya,
is where he can win the race. He gives a bit of a smile to the crowd. I love it.
If he can pick up another 5 or 10 metres in this transition, that will make all the difference. So he's sprinting hard. He's a great racer, a great competitor, and he's heading across to pick up Gabriella Jackson. So Gabby is in the water, running across the bank at the moment. She's got a big lead at the moment. How good can Brodie Hedling be? So we're still waiting for Ella to come in.
I reckon she might have had a bit of a stumble because this is a commanding lead. Ella Brigden, what a paddle by you, young lady. That is awesome. I'm not sure Brodie can catch Gabby there.
No, it's going to be certainly an ask for him. So Brodie's hit the water.
Ella Brigden there, she's had to run up to the other end of the beach to get it. It's like, oh my goodness. Not only have you sent me out against the fellas, I've come second, but now I've had to run the furthest than anyone.
So I think it might be Stella Harvey in the water for Mullaloo. I think they might have got themselves into second at the moment. Brodie Hedling from Trig Island is in third.
He's going real fast. And the Mullaloo competitor also. So let's not doubt, absolutely Hugo Brealey. He is flying. So don't discount these two boys in behind Gabby. Don't have a look, young lady. Just go for it.
Yeah,
just go for it. Head down. Don't even worry about where they're at. You just concentrate on your race. Look about where you want to come in on the ocean because the boys won't be worried about that. They're just giving you a bit of side eye, and they're kind of a bit hungry. So don't be caught by the wolves.
Yeah,
take your own race.
Exactly. She just needs to race her own race. Don't get caught up by what's happening around her because that's not affecting anything. She just needs to concentrate on her own race. So Hedling gets around on the inside. So Hedling moves into second place, trying to chase down Gabriella Jackson. So Jackson's just turned the final can to head back into the beach. Hedling is still making his way between the two cans. There's still a good 50 metres between.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and that's the...
There's the lead now. You can see between first and second.
No
it will
chance.
be too big.
No chance. What a paddle cost you.
Yeah, just extraordinary.
And then Gabby has everything to lose, and she's just put the hammer down and probably increased the lead.
Yeah.
Even better for her.
So Brodie Hedling in second. We think that might be Stella Harvey from Mullaloo there in third place, but in the lead, Gabriella Jackson. Not looking up behind anymore. She's just got her eyes firmly in front.
And she should be super stoked because that is a formidable team. I love this format of the two-person.
It's
really
great.
Cool. It's a great initiative by Surf Life Saving WA. Of course, Surf Life Saving WA, the creators of Surf League nationally.
Yeah.
And the concept's been taken nationally and been a real success for people wanting to further their surf life-saving career.
So, Gabriella Jackson looking behind again, does the glory run. She's been well set up there by Koska Rogoyski and this exciting Sorrento pairing of Kostya and Gabriella taking the glory here in the youth mixed two-person board relay.
Yeah, Gabby Jackson. That is a great
paddle by Brodie Hedling too.
Yeah, Brodie, he'll just jog through. And Georgia Tasca, that's a good paddle by her also. Her brother paddled in the under-17s before. We talked about her a little bit earlier. So the Tasca family making a big difference at the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Racing up and down the coast now. Great pictures today. What a clear morning. Unique kind of December morning where sometimes we can get that howling easterly or the sea breeze could be in, but it's just kind of held itself together today, hasn't it, Mick?
Yeah,
it's just
been
consistent
great
racing. Great morning. Beach sprints, beach flags all underway. Plenty of water racing.
Amy Maddox there from the City of Perth just coming across the line. Austin Sutherland from Fremantle a little bit earlier as well.
And the under-17 mixed two-person board relay is about to start. Robbie Duffy and Lily Reeve will be hard to beat. Same with Sky McCaffrey and Finney Sutherland.
Yeah, Macy Johansson and Beau Waters as well. So a couple of good pairings in this under-17 mixed two-person board relay. Waiting for their start. And they are away. Looks like Patrick Campbell from Mullaloo first across the bank.
Bo Waters, he'll be there in second place from the Trig Island. So Aaron Dines there in third place. So those three teams have gone out with their male paddler. Will this be the race where we see
Stevie,
the female paddler who takes out the start, hand over to, if you think about Northcott, we've got Finlay Sullivan about to get from Sky McCaffrey. They're not going to move far away from Sky McCaffrey. She is a great board paddler.
Yeah, she certainly is. So McCaffrey, she just needs to try and stay with that lead pack. At the moment, it is Patrick Campbell from Mullaloo, just ahead of Bo Waters. Aaron Dines there in third place in those pink bathers. But Campbell in the lead for Mullaloo. McCaffrey there in the white cap of Northcott. Having a great race. Waters now just starts to lift the rating. Campbell not going away. Comes again.
So just with Bo's technique there, he's probably not driving with his legs as well as he could. He's gone to the lead, but learning moments, right? So you see yourself slide on, you can get better leverage if you actually create that hip movement. So he's now on his belly and he's working very hard on that yellow cracker.
So Waters in the lead, just ahead of Campbell there from Mullaloo. Aaron Dines from Trig Island on the yellow cracker in third place at the moment. But Waters is in the lead and he turns that or passes that final can heading into the beach. Sterling Moore from Fremantle in amongst it as well. And Sky McCaffrey there, the first of the females in that Northcott cap. So she's giving
Finlay a bit of a run here.
Yeah, we know he can paddle.
Yeah, he can definitely paddle. Bo's just trying to open up the lead. Putting the hammer down here. Wants this little run, nose in the air. I don't think he's going to get over it. Oh, he's just put all that effort in. There's nothing worse than grinding that out. And now you kind of get nothing.
Yeah,
you're kind of in the bubbles. The bubbles of magic. The chandelier of fish, not today.
So Campbell just coming across, straightening his lineup. Dines as well. And McCaffrey just hitting the bank at the moment. Bo Waters handing over to Macy Johansson. We know how good she is. The question will be, can Sullivan from Northcott paddle down the females? So Johansson, she hits the water, as does Lola Williams from Mullaloo. Allegra Howard now from Trig Island, waiting to see the white cap of Northcott. Fremantle there, Moore handing on to Drummond, and there we go. Finlay Sullivan, you can see him racing across that bank with the long sleeve vest on. So Sullivan, the rating increasing.
Wow, you should see, you can't see any pictures here, but Finlay Sullivan is closing. So he is monstering the water. Will it be? You know what? I reckon he's going to catch him. I do like the pedigree of the paddlers in front.
I think Macy Johansson, I just think might have too much of a lead and just be too quick in her own right. But Sullivan is absolutely flying.
Well, he entered the same time as a Fremantle competitor, and we'll see that was 5th and 4th. So, I reckon he's going to have them. To be honest, mate, I think this will be the one where they've got their strategy right.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Sky McCaffrey is such a great paddler.
Yeah, you can see they're boxed up there. So Macy Johansson, she's being pressured all the way there by Lola Williams, but just off screen, just behind them, is Finlay Sullivan in the white cap.
It's probably only 2 board lengths behind now. You can't see it in the picture, but on the wider angle, definitely only 2 board lengths behind. So they'll go around this final turning can, and these two young ladies, they'd be better off boxing him out.
Yeah, they would. Williams and Johansson
stop.
Battling each other at the moment. Here he comes. There's the white cap of Sullivan, just edged onto screen.
There we go. And just like that, Macy, she's a credible racer. She used to be called the Wriggler, but now she's on her knees, so no more is she the Wriggler. But Finney, he is on fire today.
Moves into second, so the pressure now on Lola Williams. Can she hang on for Mullaloo? She would be able to hear Finlay Sullivan breathing down her neck. Williams doing a sterling job.
What a
trying to hang on as they pass this final marker.
Come on, Lola. Hold on here, girl.
So Sullivan's just going to jump in behind. He's racing smart. Then he'll get a bit of a gap, pull out to the side. But Lola Williams having an outstanding paddle. Sullivan now coming hard. Neck and neck, the two. Man versus woman. Williams against Sullivan. Williams hanging on. Sullivan trying to pull something. Williams staying with him. Great paddle. They've left Johansson behind. Williams up against Sullivan. It's neck and neck. Paddle for paddle. This is outstanding by Williams. It's going to be a foot race. Who's going to get a bit of a run into the beach? Oh, they both nosedive. They hold on. Sullivan gets off. Williams is still there. Sullivan. Williams is running. Sullivan pushes that little bit extra, and that might just be the difference. Finlay Sullivan, he will hang on to win for Northcote. Set up well by Sky McCaffrey, but what an outstanding paddle by Lola Williams from Mullaloo.
What a paddle. Gosh, she's an up-and-coming star too. Great work. So Finlay Sullivan takes it out for Northcote. Lola Williams neck and neck. That was an awesome paddle, young lady. Should be really proud of yourself. Macy Johansson, she'll come in third place.
Duffy chasing her. But Johansson will get it. Duffy hot on her heels. But again, great racing in the under-17 mixed two-person board relay. But very impressed by Lola Williams. And again, we talk about this format for someone like Lola to be going neck and neck with a paddler like Sullivan. Just the confidence that would give her, and just making her work just that little bit harder, because she knows she's up against a real quality paddler. So it's a great format. It's a great way for these young competitors to learn. And Williams in particular would have got an absolute amount out of that, just knowing just how good she is.
Yeah, great paddle there. Absolutely awesome stuff. She should be really proud of herself. We keep ramming through this program today. We've got the 6-person Cameron relay, the youth 6-person Cameron relay, followed by the 17s 6-person taplin, and then the 8-person taplin relay to finish off. And what has been a wonderful morning of racing here at the majestic Sorrento Beach. Very consistent. We've got boats across the ocean, we've got IRBs in the water, we've got the rowers down one end of the beach, we've got the sprints happening right behind. It's really connected today.
Yeah,
the actual environment's
great.
Really connected.
Yeah.
A great opportunity, but what sets it apart obviously is the beautiful Western Australian weather, and we're having one of those days.
Yeah, it is an absolute cracker. It's just set off the top. Nowhere else you'd rather be than right here at Sorrento Beach for this Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League. Proudly brought to you by our event partner Healthway, promoting the Fuel to Go and Play message. You can help your club achieve its goals by choosing healthy snacks. Choose the Fuel to Go and Play. So for the best performance, use the Hayden Marketo diet. Fuel your body with fruit, veggies, dairy and whole grains. Make sure you choose water, hydrate before, during and after sport for the best performance, and be your best on and off the beach by choosing healthy options for Fuel to Go and Play. And again, don't forget to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Today's UV rating, it is above 3. Every time it is above 3, you need to protect yourself. It is above 3, so don't forget, slip, slop, slap, seek and slide, and make sure you do reapply your sunscreen throughout the day and in between races. These competitors cover up and seek shade.
Just over at the flag area, guys, and down to the males. We're down to 4 males and down to 5 females in the open male and open female beach flags. 2 for Northcote, 1 from Sorrento and 1 from City of Perth. They're the final 4 of the males.
So the final 4, as we were just crossing live to in the male beach flags. Of course, no one's leaving the beach right now. No one has left, because we are about, whilst we've got the flags happening, we've got the boats up one end, the final 4 of the flags we now have also in the water. So the final 4 of the flags, Northcote in the middle of a City of Perth, and Quinn Sandwich, Sorrento Sandwich, who's away quick here. Simon Pelk in the middle here, out very, very well. And Jay Goodman, I think, just misses out there. So it's Sebi Gibbs, the big Dom machine, Bank Smith.
So now down to 3 in the males. They've already had 8 heats. 8 heats to get to the final 3. The females open flags. They're down to 6 heats. Final four here, Queensmandari, City of Perth, Sorrento and Northcote. They're the final four, the open female flags.
So it looks like Rory Wallace from the City of Perth with the two Northcote competitors, Dominic Banks-Smith and Sebastian Gibbs. And for the females, four remaining in the females. Georgia Van Pelt from the City of Perth. There might be Jasmine Whitaker there from Queensmandari. Zara Buckley from Sorrento, and from Northcote, Carly Grayson. So that's how they line up. Grayson, Buckley, Van Pelt and Whitaker away clearly, and it looks like Northcote, City and Queensmandari.
So Grayson looked really good there. She was in the Northcote striped bikini and striped bathers, and
it's a little bit of hustle and bustle then from the girls, but we're down now to three. And here we are for the male flag. Two for Northcote. Dominic's probably the favourite at the minute. And the athlete on the far right is the City of Perth. So three competitors for two flags. Final three comes down to the turn and the power through the legs of these final three for the open male beach flags.
So Banks, Smith and Gibbs from Northcote, Wallace from the City of Perth.
Hands of the starter. Oh, a bit of showmanship here. I like this. The other boys are laying down. They're getting a bit more sandy. And I'm just kind of making them wait. I really enjoy watching the inter moments that occur between flaggers. Of course, 4-5 Northcote, 6 City of Perth. And as Cam said earlier, Banks Smith definitely the favourite, but Rory Wallace looking very good. Away quickly, straight to their toes, and away they're gone. And Rory Wallace, he won't make that final. He's had a great morning, hasn't he, really, when you think about it. They took out the two-person relay.
Yeah, great young competitor, Rory Wallace there from the City of Perth, but not good enough today. Dominic Banks-Smith and Sebastian Gibbs, they'll be going toe-to-toe for Northcote, continuing that club's amazing record of great beach sprinters.
And then we'll move to the final three of the females, and we'll have Jasmine Whitaker from Queensmandari, Georgia Van Pelt, the City of Perth, and Carly Grayson from Northcote.
So I'll suggest that all competitors to sit the shade, get some ice, get some water, have a drink, maybe feel up for a little while. We're just going to have a short break, so please enjoy the sun. We are ahead of time by an hour, so please just rest, relax, have a drink.
So there we are, Georgia Van Pelt, left of screen.
It's the open now female beach flags.
Whitaker
have already had
middle.
8 heats, that's right. They've been hustle and bustle for 8. Comes down to the final 3 here. Queensmandari in the middle, shouldered by City of Perth and also North Cottesloe. 3 competitors, 2 flags.
Grayson on the right of screen, Van Pelt on the left.
She looked the sharpest out of the 4 before, so Grayson just really fast with toe. Razor Ray there and Chris Murphy taking charge of the flag pit today. The City of Perth, Queensmandari, North Cottesloe, we're ready. This is a great shot because we'll see how fast Alexis Carly is to her feet.
Good start here.
Not that. Just twist the
Van Pelt
knife.
got away early too. So Van Pelt and Grayson.
And unfortunately, Queensmandari
doing
has been eliminated.
Well.
Now down to the final 2 for the open female flags at City of Perth
from the City of Perth.
North Cottesloe, and there's a playoff for the big dogs in the males, both for North Cottesloe.
So that picture showed us then as she goes to get up, she twists with the
bring home the bacon.
Right knee.
Regardless, it's going to be North Cottesloe, Quinella 1 and 2. They've already competed in 11 heats. Very fit and astute athletes they are. 1 flag, 2 competitors. No tomorrow between these 2 open male beach flag contestants, both from North Cottesloe.
So Banks Smith at the top of screen. The 2 Northcote competitors, Sebastian Gibbs closest to camera.
Is there going to be any love lost between these two? No doubt they've trained hard against each other throughout the year. But there only can be one winner. Who's going to have the bragging rights of the Open Male Beach Flag? Here live from Sorrento Beach in Western Australia. On the outside, just both planting themselves in the sand. Fantastic final of the Open Male Beach Flags there. Final of the female Beach Open Flags. Northcote, Kia, Georgia from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. They've had 8 heats to get to this final turn. Oh, great turn. The Georgia from the City of Perth Surf Club, 2 strong in the Open Female Flags. And Georgia might just quickly grab you for a minute. Well done there. Just repeating, you had 9 heats to get to that final race. How does the fatigue set in around the 6th heat when you know you're trying to get to that final flag?
Oh, it's setting in, especially on a hot day like this. So tiring, but you gotta kind of save your energy for those top rounds.
And how do you think the part of that race, I think the critical was the start, because you probably got off to the better start, and once you looked over the shoulder you thought, yeah, I think I got this.
Yeah, I just worked on driving forward and keeping in front. Yeah, that was a good run. I'm very happy.
Congratulations, really enjoyable. Go get yourself sanded off, have a drink and enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Now coming up, we have various heats of the youth male beach flags and also the youth male female beach flags. No doubt they aspire to get into the open division here. They're live here from Sorrento Beach. Conditions here beautiful. Slight breeze coming in, can make it a little bit cooler. And big shout out to our judges and officials here who do a fantastic job for these championships. Part of the Fuel to Go Surf League. First event we have, a couple more coming out throughout the season, so stay tuned for the live stream. So pretty turnout. We have 15 competing in the youth male beach flags. And various seats throughout, making sure there's a final. The judge do a good job, make sure they're all lined up and no breaks. Okay, early break there. Judge calls him back.
Thank you, guys. No worries.
6 flags, 7 competitors. One goes out. Clean break there. Sorrento just out. So if you break, you're out. So very critical that you don't break knowing you've got about 4 or 5 more heats to get to the finals. These are the youth male beach flags. Various heats before it comes down to the final. Again, shout out to our fantastic officials and starters and volunteers here who do a fantastic job for these championships. Oh, good turn there. Unfortunately out. Once again, process of elimination. One goes out, one less flag. Still going through the heats of the youth male beach flags.
He's so dependent because he's always had someone there with him. So like, let's say he's there.
Quinns Mindari, 3 for Northcote and 1 from Sorrento.
So like that's an issue.
There's no way that the heli saw it and just fucked it up. That can't be real. The heli went back down to Frio. Surely the heli's job is literally just to see a shot, that's it, you're locking it up.
The heli goes up like twice a day, so it must be wasted. Basically, one of these. Just a mad one. Rather than just putting the mummy.
Well done there. Good turn there from Quinns Mindara in the far right. Focus on the flag. 1 Northcote competitors out. 4 will go through. It's a part of the youth male beach flags.
And also have no bathers and no one needs to see my big white ass, whale ass out there.
Maybe you should get in the sun.
Maybe if you go out there, when you go to
last week on the beach on Saturday, I had 3/4 minutes. Oh yeah, I can see
I was like, oh no. I was like, oh well. You're like glistening. It's so airy.
And here the start of the youth female beach flags. A couple of divisions here till they combine to one, which is what they've done. And the next will be the Youth Open. Process of eliminations, the numbers now will go down to only one group. Very meticulous the way they even that sand out in front of their face, get those elbows in nice and tight, and focus on where that flag is placed in front, about 40-50 metres of you. Little Christmas present there for the flag for Mullaloo. Fantastic effort. Saw the flag open, grabbed it, jumped all over it. It's another heat of the youth female beach flags. It's the final 8 now for the youth male beach flags. Started off with 15, 7 have been eliminated. Now down to the final 8 of the youth male beach flags.
Well, I don't know what's happening there.
I can't wear that.
It's killing me, man. I'm supposed to wear them all day tomorrow. I'm wearing for the festival.
Oh, yeah?
But my fucking yeah, I know. He is. Yeah, beach is going well. And they just went to the beach and then they'll put all in the water. With Packdown, what we'll do at the beach, we're going to leave even the bunting up, everything up. Just the tables, we're going to like flatten the tables and close shit, and then any like texture tablets and shit. And then what we'll do is we'll make a black box of shit that they'll need, and I'll put it up in the advert.
There were 8 now, they're down to 7.
Anyway,
All about
so we're gonna, like,
tactics, trying to focus on where that flag is in front of you.
Not now, 20 minutes.
We're still going through the heats here of the youth female beach flags.
I wish you ran into the marina and everything.
Mullaloo, Northcott, Trigg Island, Sorrento, and Sorrento. Looks like Quinn's in the far left. Sometimes it's good to hang back, and the Mullaloo competitor loved that. Knew there was a flag available and thought, I'll get myself an early Christmas present. Had arrived. Oh, fantastic. Nothing like when you look up and there's a flag available for the takings. Exactly what happened then. So down here to the final 7 of the youth beach flags in this beautiful arena at Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. It's part of the fuel to go and play championships, the first one of 3. Queensmandari Trigg, couple for Northcott, 2 for Sorrento, 1 from the city of Perth. Fantastic turn from the Queensmandari on the far right, eliminated. Did very well, good turn. And we continue now with the youth female beach flags. Two lots of 5 will then combine to 1 after this one. Unfortunately, Mullaloo eliminated. Good friendly rivalry there between all the athletes.
Sorry.
Now another 5 for the youth beach flags, live here from Sorrento Beach.
There has been good morning, everyone. Sorry for the wait. There has been a change in the program order. We have all open tapping teams. All open tapping teams. Please make your way to the market tent. All open tapping teams.
It's the final 6 now here for the youth male beach flags. Queensmandari, 2 from Sorrento, City of Perth, and the far 2 left for North Cottesloe. They've already had 6 heats, these young lads. Who's going to make it to number 7?
Shout out to Peckers, we're getting the seniors going first. We can go home. Yeah, doesn't done anything all day. Didn't do anything yesterday either, mate. Should have seen me. All this, that's me. Went home early.
Really scraping
Mate, Blake told me you asked if we could do setup later just because you wanted to help.
Dude, I got asked 2 weeks ago. You got asked like Wednesday.
Me, Conti.
One North Cottesloe eliminated, down to the final 5 now. Good turn for the City of Perth athlete then. And now to the final 9 of the youth female beach flags in this fantastic arena here at Sorrento Beach, right in front of the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Which in a couple of years are having a beautiful facilities down at Sorrento. Announcement a while ago, new club room facilities down here. So the final 9 here for the youth female. Already had 5 heats before this one. There's another bit of look on your face when you think you're done and dusted. You look over your shoulder, there's one flag still available, and you jump all over it. So now here, the final 5 of the youth beach flags. Sorrento, Northcott, Queensmandari, Sorrento and City of Perth. Charlie looking after the officials with a bit of H2O and water. Make sure you hydrate. Nice little hip and shoulder there between right ribs between Quinns there and North Cottesloe, but Quinns have got the chocolates. Down to the final 4 now of the youth males. And now for the final 7 for the youth female beach flags. The final four now, the youth male beach flags. 2 from Sorrento, Lewis and Zeki, and 1 from the City of Perth and Austin, and Kai there from the Quins Mindarie. So 2 from Sorrento, 1 from Quins Mindarie, and 1 from the City of Perth. This is the final four, the youth beach flags. 4 will go down to 3.
Oh, do you want the bin bag?
Once Sorrento's out, so trifecta, the final 3 will be Quins Mindarie, City of Perth and Sorrento. The final 6 here for the youth women beach flags. The athletes getting themselves prepared, even their sand in front of their elbows, waiting for the instructions from the judges, and it's off and running. The final 3 of the youth. They've already had 9 heats to get to the final 3 here, and then there's one after this one. So do you conserve your energy, or do you go flat out to get into the final? Good turn there from Kai for, unfortunately, City of Perth. Austin's been eliminated down to the final 2 of the youth male. It's Quins Mindarie versus Sorrento. And Kai very quick on the sand in the sprint. Can he go well with the flags as well? Final 5 now for the youth women. Quins Mindarie, 3 from Sorrento, and 1 from North Cottesloe. So now coming up to the final of the youth male flags, it's Kia versus Kaya. So Kaya from Sorrento, Kia from Quins Mindari. This is going to be a lightning race. These two lads very, very quick. It's going to come down to the critical part of the turn at the start. Who's going to have the bragging rights, Kia or Kaya? One's from Sorrento, one's from Quins Mindari. Kaya Cobra, come on down here, mate. Kaya got 5 seconds for the camera here. Kaya, over here, mate. The King Cobra, he's shy. Kaya, come over here. All your fans want you. Get over here, mate. Come on. Don't be shy. The King Cobra. Well done, mate. Overall, you had 10 heats getting to the final. How do you conserve your energy for the final race?
What?
How do you conserve your energy? Well, you've got to go through 10 times to get to the final to win. Do you go hard early or just you conserve yourself throughout the various heats? Conserve yourself. Here's the favourite. Give the clap to the King Cobra from Sorrento. Well done, mate. So final 3 here for the youth beach flags. Quins Mindari, Sorrento and North Cottesloe. Taylor and Quins, Ella and Sorrento. And Northcott on the far right. So 3 down to the final 2. As you say, they have about 10, 11 heats before they get to the big dance, the final one. 3 competitors, 2 flags. Big shout out to our officials. Do a fantastic job here for the part of the Fuel to Go Championships. The big King Cobra took out the youth from Sorrento. Oh, good turn there. It's down now between Ella from Sorrento and Taylor from the Quins Mindari Surf Life Saving Club, the final 2. I wonder if he watches the Karate Kid King Cobra 1 and 2. Maybe that's his motivation. He's very quick in the beach sprint and also in the beach flags. The final 2 here now for the youth women. Beach flags representing Sorrento, Ella Island And from Queensmindari, Taylor Johnson. Give them the crowd, give them a bit of a clap in the final two. Come up to the arena here for the youth female beach flag final. Who will it be? Will it be Sorrento? Will it be Queensmindari? Turn. I think Ella's got the chocolate. She has. Ella Oldham from Sorrento. Ella, before you go away, I'm going to grab you for 5 seconds. Come over here, Ella. First of all, fantastic race. Your position, Taylor, took a little bit more longer in the preparation. You were focused. Did that bother you at all? You said, no, I'm going to win this?
Yeah.
Any shout-outs you want to have out there?
Just thanks to my coaches, Jacko and Belly.
Well done, Ella. Fantastic race from the Sorrento. They're 1 and 2 in the youth, men's and women's. Well done. Fantastic race here from the Beach Flag Arena in Sorrento.
And we're rejoining the races now. We have got the youth mixed 6-person camera relay back underway in the water here. We've got the Trig Island Northcott out in front at the moment. The opportunity here. Oh, so this is the open 8-person taplin. The open, sorry, apologies everyone. This is the open 8-person taplin. We've got Max Hunter, who's taken all before him today in swimming, and he's absolutely leading up the front here. Next to him in the Northcott team, great swimming here. I reckon it could be Archie Davis out in front. So all teams, so Sorrento also moving through, but we've got Trig Island out in front here in the second leg of the open mixed 8-person taplin relay. Of course, Mick, this is a wonderful race, a wonderful opportunity for 8 people in each club, and clubs have got a couple of teams in here. Sorrento's got 3, Northcott's got 2. A massive opportunity. Trig's got 3, Sorrento, as I said, 3. So Queensmindari, they're all in here also. So out in front at the moment, Trig Island, Northcott is low 1, 2 and 3. 4th place Mullaloo, and Sorrento in 5.
Yeah, and look, it's a great show of a club's depth. It does affect some of the smaller clubs and those with not many competitors, but a real show of strength for the big clubs. And again, the fact that it's this mixed group, you've got men, women, it's a really hard race to try and pick because you don't know what's coming up.
So Max Hunter, he just jumped up a little bit early, but a really, really good running swim event there. It's Northcott there in 2nd place, pulls up alongside Max Hunter from Trig Island. Transition.
Yeah, he's had a great morning this morning, Maxi Hunter. He's been a great competitor for a long time, and here he is just showing just how strong he is. Maxi Hunter leads the way for Trig Island. Northcott there in 2nd, Sorrento in 3rd. This is the open 8-person relay, and here we go.
Femke Negus across the bank, absolutely flying across the bank there. Sam Lowry there also, and then Northcott is low just in between. So, wow, just happened real quick, hasn't it? We're underway, we're ripping through.
Let's switch the order around. This was going to be the last one, but it has been moved forward. This is event 27 on the program, but coming in at 25, and it is all happening here. The second swimmers underway at the moment. 8 competitors in each team.
And so some of the boys started, which means some of the girls started, which means some of the boys are chasing. So if you see Sam Lowry here, she's working so hard. She's at the bottom of our screen from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Pulls up alongside the Northcott competitor out in front. I think it's Femke or Annika Negus, one of the two. Might be Annika, actually. So these 3 girls, they'll work really hard together, but we know Jake, the leprechaun, the Ginger Ninja, who will be flying through this program, and he is closing very fast.
So Trig Island in the lead at the moment, just ahead of Sorrento. Northcott there in third place. Trig, Jake Smith, there he is now, hot on their heels. Jake Smith, he couldn't catch them in the mixed open swim. Can he catch them in the mixed 8-person taplin relay? He's got a little bit more time, a little bit more ground up his sleeve this time, but at the moment he's in fourth place but closing quickly on third.
So Negus out in front there from Trig Island. Lowry in second place from Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Northcott in third, about to be taken over by Jake Smith from Trig Island. So yeah, they're your top 4 clubs at the moment: Trig Island, Sorrento, Trig Island and North Cottesloe.
So Negus in the lead for Trig. A great competitor. Still so young as well. So Annika Negus it is. Jake Smith has got himself into third. The eyes on the prize for the Red Dogs. Sorrento is his next target. And then Annika Negus, his teammate from Trig Island. Plenty going on in the cans. Lots of traffic throughout this race.
So board is the next leg, and board it will be. And I'm just looking at who's lining up on the line. There's a few males and a couple of females. So once again, we've got such a race, such tactics.
So here we go. So Jake Smith,
third place. That's second and third in screen at the moment. Out in front at the moment is Annika Negus. She's going to stand up. And she will hand over, if we're thinking about what that might look like. Could be Kelton Mulvey or it could be Millie Cock, one of the two. So one of the best male board paddlers in the state, and then one of the best female board paddlers in the world is she's about to hand over.
And it does go to Millie Cock. Jake Smith there. Gets himself into second. Great swim by the Red Dog.
Sam Lowry, also wonderful swim. She'd be really proud of that. She's got her team right up there. Brodie Lee coming through now in fourth place for Sorrento. So 1 and 2 Trig Island. Fourth, third and fourth Sorrento. Northcott fifth. Great swim there by Callan Smith, who put them into sixth position. Hands over to Hudson Baird and we're away.
City of Perth there through Syke, Ty O'Toole. So Emily England now just hitting the water. She's had a big day out as well. Young Emily England on the board in the open mixed 8-person taplin relay. A lot of these clubs call on their youngsters to step up to fill up the numbers. And Emily England doing an outstanding job for the City of Perth today. Out in the lead though, it is Trig 1-2.
So Millie Cock out in front at the moment for Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. In second place there is another Trig Island team. I reckon that could be Hudson Baird maybe paddling. So Millie around that can.
Well, it might be Andrew Moselle.
Andrew Moselle. Oh my
Winding
goodness.
back the clog.
Clog.
Andrew Moselle chasing Millie Cock. The master and the apprentice.
The coach and the student. The master and the grasshopper.
Tommy Linehan just coming around that can now. Northcott back in fifth. So Moselle trying to paddle down Millie Cock. The young arms up against the old legs. So Millie Cock should be the first to make it back to the beach in the opening leg of the board component of this open mixed 8-person taplin relay. She'll be handing on to Kelton Mulvey. And you can expect Mulvey to increase this lead. Had a great individual paddle earlier on in the morning as the breeze now starts to kick in here at Sorrento. That'll give some of the craft a little bit of a lift. Millie Cock on screen.
And so if you think about this team, so we had Trent Yates hand over to Max Hunter, who handed over to Annika Negus. who handed over to Millie Cock, who now handed over to Kelton Mulvey. They'll hand over to none other than Dan Humble and Zoe Moore to do the ski component and finish off with Gian Versace. So they'll take some beating from here.
Can you put the glasses down, or is it too early to call?
Might be too early to call. I think there's some really good paddlers about to hit the water, and there is the change, right? So we've got boys and girls boys, and they're racing each other at all different times, and anything is possible. But it'd be hard pressed to see Trigg Island getting beaten from that position now. I know things can happen. So
there's some quality competitors in that lineup that you just mentioned. So they will certainly be setting the standard here in this 8-person mixed taplin relay.
So Ellen Borden in the water at the moment for the Sorrento Dolphins, which is great to see.
So Sorrento competitors hitting the water, Northcott as well. Great to see Northcott with 2 teams in this race. Sorrento with 3. City of Perth just the 1 team in this 8-person taplin.
So Kelton Mulvey just relaxing his stroke here as he goes across the back of the cans. He'll turn that final can, and he is going to then hand over to no one else other than Zoe Moore, of course part of the under-23 national kayak team. A Trigg nipper all the way through, and now a Trigg Open competitor, but still I think she might be in under-19s actually, so she's second year under-19.
And you talk about the action at the beach. Here on the screen you've got the boats in the top right-hand corner, Kelton Mulvey on the board in the middle, you've got the runners down the bottom with the flags. It's an absolute festival here at Sorrento.
Yeah, absolutely. So that looks like Gian Versace just taking the flag there, so she'll move into that lead position there. It'll be the under-17 flags. So Quinns Mindari coming across the line now. That was a great paddle. Great paddle by that young lady in relation to their team.
So Kelton Mulvey making his way into the sand, gets off early, bunny hops his board, helps his handler out by bringing it right to the sand.
Very kind.
Very kind man. And he is away. So Kelton Mulvey leading the open mixed 8-person taplin relay. Ready to tag to Zoe Moore. And then they will have none other than Dan Humble to bring it home. In fact,
I think Dan's going up now.
Yes, he is. So it'll be Zoe Moore to finish off. So Dan Humble being tagged there by Kelton Mulvey. Humble on and away. That's how you do it for anyone watching at home.
Sienna Howard, she's going to hand over to none other than Reese Baker. So Sienna's just got to finish this off now and try not... We know Dan won't be caught from there. That's a fair way out in front. So Reese will put his hand up, Reese Baker. Ellen Borden, she's had a great board paddle. She'd be really stoked with that. Donica Murphy also coming through. Reese Baker now in the water.
Yeah, just the power of Reese Baker to get that ski up and running. Final of the flags just in the bottom corner. Sorrento up against Trigg.
Jackson Tusker, he's had a great day. He's paddled well. He'll hand that over now.
Looks like Jeremy Doney just hitting the water for Northcott.
Grace Aitchison on our screen, also a gold medalist. Previous gold medalist, and you identify that by the number on your cap, so you get presented with those at your club at times. But in the bottom right hand side of the screen, Gian Versace looks like she'll take the flag. It should be our flag under 17 champion today. Great effort there from Gian. Here we go, this is getting next, so Grace will change over now.
So City of Perth, Ethan Jackson just tagging to his paddler, which I think looked like might be Archie Ryan for the City of Perth. Northcott just coming through the arch. Fremantle as well.
And we'll try and get some footage of the lead at the moment, because that's where the action's at, in that lead space. So we'll get to see Dan Humble, no doubt, and Reese Baker duking it out. But we've still got the changeovers happening here. So Dan Humble's already hit the water, so he's coming into his second paddler.
Baker as well, just touching terra firma. So Humble about to tag. There he is on screen. He'll tag Zoe Moore. Reece Baker just about to come up through the tunnel. There he is on screen right now. So that's second place, Reece Baker.
And the battle of the sand. And so under 17 champion of what has been a great surf league today is Trent Heater-Yates from Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club.
So Reece Baker making the tag.
Ewan Scrivens had a great paddle there. He's just coming through. Annika Negus is now in the water on that light blue ski. Or Zoe Moore, sorry. No, that is Annika Negus. Annika Negus, that's our second place at the moment.
It might actually be Femke, I think. Possibly Femke Negus in that team with Reece Baker.
Yeah, that is Femke. I can tell by the style of paddling.
So Femke Negus, second place. So there's a Northcote competitor just ahead of them. But the way these 8-person taplin relays work, there's going to be people getting lapped. So there's going to be competitors in positions that aren't true to as it appears.
And then we'll go to Zoe Moore because she'll be the one in the lead here. That's one of the City of Perth competitors.
Ryan.
And so these are some of the back markers here that we're seeing on screen at the moment. The Fremantle and North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. It is a race in two clubs at the moment. Sorrento is chasing hard, but Trig Island are 1 and 2. Sorrento in second place. Ewan Scrivens had a great paddle there for his Sorrento team.
So Zoe Moore's just past the final can, heading back in towards the beach. So it's a pretty good lead that they do have. We'll see her. There she is, just on that.
That's the screen. That's our leader there in screen on that striped candy dolphin. And she's going to hand over, well, we'll see, because Gianna Versace just won the flag, and we'll see who's going to race up the finish here, because this will be the final part of what has been a hectic but wonderful 8-person taplin.
It certainly has been hectic. So Fremantle on the line. They're one of the back markers at the moment, taking on to their ski paddler. That's their second ski paddler.
And there's our winner, ladies and gentlemen. Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. A great win by them. In second place, Trig Island.
So using all the runners, the paddlers, the swimmers.
Livy Moore just coming over the line for that lead team.
And so the beach sprinters, they move from the dry sand to team up with the ocean competitors. And it does come down to a foot race for these minor placings. Sorrento just getting ahead of Northcote. It's an absolute frantic race. The Open mixed 8-person taplin, but it was Trig too good, taking out first and second. Again, a great show of depth for Trig Island, traditionally one of the strongest clubs. Sorrento pushing them in recent years, but today here at the Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League, Trig Island dominant. So 2 races remaining on the program. The youth mixed 6-person Cameron and the under 17 mixed 8-person Taplin. City of Perth just finishing there with Trig as well.
I did ask, I said, like, he reckons he had a staff over there. You know, like, they're packing up 2 times. You know what I mean? Like, they really are.
So today, some of the highlights, we're seeing the birth of a superstar. Obviously, he's been plying his trade, but the young Kostya, he is a young gun.
Yeah, if you talk about, you know, I mean, there's been a lot of great performances, but if you're talking memorable performances, that one in his individual board race was quite extraordinary.
I did love the paddle of, I think it was a mixed 2-person, the young girl from Mullaloo.
Yeah, Lola Williams, I think it was.
Yeah, she was fantastic. She had a great, you know, going eye to eye with one of the male competitors. Of course, Dan Humble has been outstanding, as well as Ewan Scrimmins. I've loved his day. He's had a great day on the beach. You know, we've got Bank Smith, Rory Wallace.
Yep.
There's been some wonderful
Certainly
action
has
here
been.
up and down the coast.
Still plenty more to come. 2 races left on the program. Again, a big thanks to our event partner Healthway, promoting the Fuel to Go and Play message. On these warm days, make sure you do keep hydrated. Hydrating with water is the key to improving your race, and filling up with fruit is also the key. So the 8-person taplin has been run and won. Trig Island going 1-2. Maxi Hunter there on screen. Had a day out today, Maxi Hunter.
Yeah, he had a great day today, and
great win in that swim. He just got away so early and hung on.
All of his swims have been amazing.
Yeah,
he's on fire, and you know, racing really well for the start of the season. And you know, he's been the first of the can guy, and he's been exciting to watch. Great to see him in form. Great to see his confidence. The 2 Negus girls, well, can't take anything away from their racing. Millie the Viking Cock, she's been outstanding also. But you know, the Jackson Tasker, he's had a bit of an awakening day today. Hudson Doherty Gardner also a great day. So plenty to like about the season upcoming, Mick. You know, whilst we'll say there's a few competitors missing today, you can only win what's in front of you, and people doing that have done a great job.
Yeah, exactly right. And you know, we talk about confidence for some of these young competitors. They might be getting a podium finish for the first time today, or winning a race for the first time. Just that little bit of confidence knowing they can compete at this level. Then when they do come up against those other names, well, they're up there. They're not doubting their own ability. So I think it's just been a great day of racing for some of these young competitors.
So now the exciting crash and bash, the youthful racing that will be the under-17 mixed 8-person taplin. Wow. You know, you think about the pressures of life, the opportunities that are around, and what you can be doing, and we've still got at least 7 teams of 8 people. That's 56 competitors. Awesome work, isn't it? It's great to see so many young crews staying in the sport and racing where the opportunity's been provided, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's great to see Trig Island with 2 teams, Sorrento with 2. North Kite, as we spoke about, they have been rebuilding. Great to see them with a team. City of Perth, disappointing. They don't have a team. They are in that rebuilding stage that we saw Sorrento go through a few years ago. So City trying to work on their juniors. They've got a good bunch coming through. We spoke about Ethan Jackson, who's done a fantastic job in mentoring some of those. Sam England as well. Simon Huatanga also putting a lot of work in. So unfortunately, City no team today in this under-17s, but they won't be far away. And we are underway. Sorrento, the sprinter, out in front. Northcott hot on his heels. This is the under-17 mixed 8-person taplin relay.
Matthew Brownrigg absolutely flying, wasn't he there? He's handed over to his swimmer now. So we've got the Stingrays from Sorrento out in front. Wow, what a run that was, just to open up that gap straight away. Fire and brimstone to start.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not the longest run, but look at the difference after the opening 10 seconds of this race. There's already 20 metres between the leader and the back marker. So those sprinters, it is an important role for them to give their first swimmer that start. And as you can see, it's been an enormous advantage for Sorrento.
So we are watching Generation Next. Mick, who do you like? Who's going to ice their sublime cake today?
Oh, look, it's it's the great thing about this race, and we've spoken many times, the fact that it's mixed, and you don't know what order that they've got them going out in. You don't know what's coming up, you don't know what's following. The 17-year-olds are only new on the ski, so we're not sure how that's going to work out. We do know that in the board there's a young man that we have spoken about. I'm hoping that he is having a paddle today. He may not be racing in this. We'll try and see if we can pick him up, but
so maybe what we'll think about is this might be the youth 6-person Cameron relay at this stage, because I think that's Monty Stork, our man,
from Cott.
And from Cottesloe launching real hard here. And so Monty's going to mow down the leaders.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, team managers. Please, can all team managers and teams please stay around after the last event, which is the under-17 mixed taplin relay, as we will be making a presentation to each winning team. All team managers can hang around after the finish of the last event for the presentations, please. Thank you.
So currently, as we see it, this is a youth 6-person Cameron relay, and we've got the two boys out there, but guess who's popped up just in behind them? We've got one of the girls from Trig. I think it could be Ellie Nearvort. She might be right there.
Wow, so that's a great swim by Nearvort. Monty Stork in that Cottesloe cap, just starting to move his way into first place. We saw him go...
Or Sam Roberts, actually. Sam Roberts.
We saw him go slightly north when he came in his individual swim. It looks like he's heading out that way again. He's using the ocean, and he knows where that little spot of bank is that he can get across quickly without being caught by those little dips that are in this shore break here at Sorrento. Sorrento, though, in the lead at the moment, tight between Sorrento and Cott in the opening leg of this youth mixed 6-person Cameron.
But look at Ellie Nearvort. She's right. She's pulling alongside Monty Stork. Wow, what a swim from her.
So who's Ellie?
There's a few gone north here, chasing the runs where their run shouldn't go.
Who's Ellie going to tag? That's the question. It's been an outstanding swim by her.
Sammy Butler in second place, actually. Sorry about that. I think in fourth place might be Alex Dogood. So maybe I've shot the gun there a bit too early.
So Monty Stork from Cottesloe.
Sam Butler
in the lead. Sammy Butler from Trig Island in second. It's just a swimming aboard. We'll double of each, though, being the Cameron. So double swim, double board, but no ski for the youth. Sorrento now in third place, Trig Island in fourth. So City of Perth do have a team in the youth mix. So we talk about the rebuilding in the future. So these are the ones that they will continue to nurture and coach and train to be the future of the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club, taking there to Northcott. And these team events, all these youngsters always, they just give that little bit extra for their team. It's great to see. All the big competitors love racing in these teams events. It can be a lonely individual sport at times, surf lifesaving, so they do really enjoy when they can jump into a Cameron or a taplin.
And it's really important for the competitors not to stop at the finish line. They've got to keep running until they tag their other team member. So out in front at the moment, we've got Trig Island in one, Ellie Nearvort. Second place at the moment is a great team of Sorrento, so I reckon that could be Livy Booth. They're coming through now. So that's the Sorrento Seashells.
Stella O'Neill, I think it might be from Cottesloe, taking over from Monty Stork.
And you know what we're going to get to see? You know what we're going to get to see, don't you?
I'm hoping.
Yeah, we are going to see our man of the moment. We're going to see our man of the moment because he will get on the board.
Yes, we will.
And he's getting on the board next. So whatever lead Ellie Nearvort has,
it's going to be doubled.
The heat will be on Brodie Headling because our man Kostya.
Yes.
He won't want it. He won't be left at the starting line waiting to see what happens. He will be gone, and there's nothing like chasing a rabbit.
And this is what we've wanted to see. We wanted to be a bit of a spectators race. We want to try and see what this young kid can do when he's got some people in front of him. He might have only one. Great to see Jeremy Doney down here today. Declan Cook as well. Lots of people on the beach.
There are lots of people on the beach, we know.
So Trig Island in the lead. Sorrento, though, closing very, very quickly.
And that would be a real worry if that swimmer's going to hand over to our man Kostya.
Yeah.
Aussie Kostya. We like to call him Aussie Kostya.
So Cottesloe there through Stella O'Neill. Northcott alongside Cottesloe. Sorrento, their second team, in fourth spot at the moment.
Well, round the can, no thank you very much.
A bit of trouble.
A bit of wrestle between Freo and Sorrento. So I think everyone's got their bearings right now. They were heading a bit north there in that first leg of the swim. Ellie Nearvort probably up a bit early here. Could afford to surf. Needs to get her hands high, but needs to get her legs out.
Yeah. Wasted a bit of time there. Could have kept swimming till she did get into that deeper water. Temptation always is to run. Sometimes you just need to overcome that. Keep the head down, keep swimming. Ellie Nearvort, though, great day out for her. Still needs to tighten up that cap.
That is a great swim.
So here we go. Let's see the changeover. So Kostya, he's done the tag at the changeover. Didn't wait for them to come. He's gone to them.
And I think...
Will he be in the lead?
I think so. By the time he gets to the water's edge. No, not by the water's edge. That's a great swim there. But look, there he is. He's already
taking
in the lead.
Yep.
So he's in the lead. And smart racing from the Trig girls, because the Trig girls and boys all train together. So, you know, if you can use someone else's work, you might as well jump on. And so I think that's been very smart by that Trig competitor, which will be Ella Brigden. And she will make sure the opportunity for her to stay as close to Kostya as possible is that this is Kostya's third paddle, and she's done a great job.
She has done a great job so far. If she can try and just keep where that water's moving forward, coming off the back of Kostya's board, that'll just give her a little bit of an edge, but just starting to drop off now. As we said, look, he's an outstanding young talent, and he will start to pull away, but if she can just stay within visionary distance of it, it'll at least give her paddler, the second paddler, a little bit of a chance here in this youth mixed six-person Cameron. At the moment, Sorrento in the lead, and it is that man, Kostya Rogoyski, who is in the lead. Such a long stroke, gets right out past those front handles.
Yeah, just for anyone watching, I think you can put that on at home. That is him using his levers to his best of his abilities. That's our third and fourth teams there at the moment. And we'll just join Kostya back right now. Here he is, and we'll watch his actions as he heads towards the ocean, towards the beach, out in the Indian Ocean. We'll see if he can pick up a runner, but the way he's making his own waves.
Yeah, just he's had an extraordinary morning this morning. Kostya Rogoyski in the lead at this mixed six-person Cameron relay. Sorrento doing it pretty easy. Although Trig stayed, they
look at Ella go.
Ella's done
She's done a great job.
Almost tipping off, but done extremely well.
Gets a little run too. They're starting to pop a little bit here, aren't they?
So that's been a really great paddle.
He's had no luck on the way in, Kostya, and he probably needs a bit of luck to make sure he benefits from the great paddle. And a little wave builds up the back for Ella, and she'll get all the way in.
Yeah, that's great.
So that'll help her. She'll stay on that, but Kostya will run through.
Yeah, transitioning well, the youngster. Working hard for his team. That's what we like to see. Not slowing down at all. Now tagging his second paddler. So here we go. The chase is going to be on.
So Ella Brigden, she's had an awesome paddle. She should be so stoked with that paddle. She won the board race earlier today. She's going to hand over, I think, to Brodie Hedling at this stage. We'll check that on the line, and so bit of a lead now for the Sorrento team, isn't it? Great lead.
Yeah, it's going to be. It might be a bridge too far again. The two Northcott teammates come in. Chase is on. So Northcott coming through, minor placings. Sorrento out in the lead. So just focusing on some of the changeovers here. So this is Sorrento, one of their second teams.
And let's see, we'll rejoin the field, because what we want to see here now is if Brodie Hedling is able to encroach on any of the lead that Kostya set up with his team. So it's been a great all-round performance by the Sorrento lead team here. Kostya Rogoyski just benefiting from that kind of closeness. So they go around that can now. Just has a look around again. I think she'll be settled in the knowledge that she's well out in front, just like she was when she paddled that two-person relay earlier today. Same message, same moment.
Yeah, Gabriella Jackson is the lady doing the job. Staying on her stomach at the moment as she heads across. And again, just that little bit of confidence for some of these young competitors. They feel a bit safer on their stomach. Probably faster when they do get up on their knees, but they like to just make sure they don't fall in. Still learning their craft on these big boards. I'll wait and see if she does, in fact, get up.
So Gabby Jackson, she is here now. She'll hand over probably to Emmy Bevan, I reckon it will be. Mia Bright.
So back up on the knees, making the most of these runs. Great to see Jessa Hunter down here as well, the physio to the stars. Oh, the chase is coming.
Chase is coming. Oh, Brody Headling's working very hard here. He's just got to... I wonder if he just jags left a bit or get more of a run. Wow, he's overrating now. This is going to be anyone's race as we see it at the moment. So close in. Brody just turns a nose into shore, gets a little run.
Can he get over it?
Can't get over it, and I reckon that's the moment. That's the moment that no. It's still anyone's race.
It's going to be the sprinters. It's going to be the sprinters to finish it off. Sorrento. They get the tag. Is she in too deep?
Oh, no, we're away here. And Sorrento, that is a great race.
Yeah, well done to Sorrento. That's a great victory in the six-person Cameron. The Trig Island competitor almost going a little bit too deep. It's one of those, you can just see what it means to these young competitors to take out the victory here. The team's event, so special.
Mia Bright, absolutely in the right position at the right time, gets tagged. What a paddle by Gabby.
And it's a real balance, the temptation to, as a runner, to go out too deep into the deep water, then you've got to try and lift your legs out of that deep water, or do you wait for your board paddle to come across the gutter? Sorrento did it so well. And they take out the six-person Cameron just ahead of a gutsy Trig team.
And youth, it's such a rich time of their lives, right? Year 8, 9, 10.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Great time of your life. Great to be out here competing.
So the minor players
coming over now. Of course, father, one of the Trig Island, on the Trig Island Board of Directors, looks after education. And Briley, a really accomplished athlete. And great to see her on the beach competing for the club that she loves, the red, white and green of Trig Island. So we've got one more race to come, the under-17 mixed 8-person taplin relay, 56 legends. But take nothing away from the Sorrento Stingers, who's just won the youth 6-person Cameron relay. Kai Barrett, Liam Barraclough, Emmy Bevan, Mia Bright, Gabby Jackson and Kostya, Aussie Kostya, Brzezinski. Was it
Rogoyski? Ridiculous.
Rogoyski. Our man, Aussie Kostya.
Ridiculously good.
Ridiculously left everyone behind. Nice, isn't it? Nice when another one comes through and you kind of go, whoa.
Yeah. He's a special talent.
Great talent.
And there is some great, we talked about Sasha Small from Northcote, the ski paddler, Kostya there. And WA has always managed to figure on the international stage, and with a couple of kids like that looks like it is going to continue because they are out of the box good.
So our final event 26, absolutely motored through. It is currently 11 o'clock Western Standard Time here on the Indian Ocean in Western Australia at the wonderful Sorrento Beach. Of course, an event like this wouldn't be possible, would it, Mick, without the support?
Our principal partner, Healthway, the Fuel to Go message is such an important one. Also the Sun Smart message, if the UV is above 3, make sure you do slip, slop, slat, and of course the healthy eating. So Healthway, great partners of Surf Lifesaving. Fuel to Go and Play. This is the Fuel to Go and Play WA Surf League. First one of the 2025-2026 summer season.
And the only people not competing on the beach today is the nippers, and look, we've got probably over 2,000 of them up and down the coast. Surf Lifesaving WA, we've got the boats, we've got the water, we've got the beach.
Yep.
It's been a beautiful and wonderful day of racing. They'll continue to invest in surf sports and making sure that we lead the way in event management.
Yeah, and it's fantastic. Surf sports is it's probably not obviously the prime reason for surf lifesaving being away, but what a great way to attract young kids into the surf lifesaving movement. Keeps them fit, keeps them healthy. It's a great community. They make lifelong friends, and we are underway in the under-17 mixed 8-person taplin. Again, look at the difference between the leaders and the back markers, giving their swimmers such an advantage. Trig Island out to an absolute flyer.
So Billy Hawkes, he'll hit the water pretty well there. That was a great little opportunity for him to get out in front. And of course, 2 teams from Sorrento, 2 teams from Trig Island, 1 Northcote, 1 Mullaloo and 1 Fremantle. And a bit of thrash and bash here. How good.
And again, mixing
it up. How good is surf lifesaving?
Oh, it's outstanding. It is. It's outstanding. And again, we've just got that mixture of... It looks like they've put all the boys out first in the under-17 to try and get that lead. So there'll be no young men trying to chase through. The skis and boards could be a different story, but they have all started with the lead male swimmer.
So Trig 1, Sorrento 2, Northcote 3, Fremantle 4, Mullaloo 5, Trig Island 6. It's Sorrento in 7th place at the moment. So they're going stroke for stroke here. Might be Harry Linehan just on the outside there of Billy Hawkes. Of course, the Fremantle competitor, Peter Prinsloo, he is motoring well. And then on the inside of them from the Northcote team, might be Ali Marsden or Owen Challoner. We'll see as they come into closer to the vision.
Owen Challoner has had an outstanding morning, as has Peter Prinsloo, as mentioned, from Fremantle there, just sitting in third, a line between Northcote, Fremantle and Trig as they turn that first can. Sorrento in the lead at the moment in this mixed 8-person taplin relay. It is the under-17 Sorrento in the lead at the moment.
And the Sorrento competitor won't let him have an inch. So he's got clear water now. So that's all spread up. So Peter Prinsloo, he's moved into 2nd place there for Fremantle Surf Lifesaving Club. Owen Challoner, he's in 3rd place, maybe 2nd place now as he moves up. Great swim by him. So Billy Hawkes just on the left of the screen there. Peter Prinsloo, Owen Challoner. And Sorrento well out in front here. They are flying at the moment.
Could be one of the Duffies.
Yeah, it might be Bodie Duffy out in front.
Stood up a little bit early once again. It was too deep for him on his home beach. Losing a little bit of time. This time he gets it right. Hits that solid sand under his feet. Challoner swims all the way in, as does Prinsloo. And Challoner gets the legs up, pumping, but Duffy... Well, Challoner's had a fantastic run on that southern side. Gets those long legs pumping. So Owen Challoner, he'll hit the beach first. He will take the lead. Duffy chasing hard from Sorrento. At the moment, Northcote in the lead in the under-17 mixed 8-person taplin relay. Duffy there from Sorrento in 3rd. Prinsloo from Fremantle in 3rd. Sorrento in 2nd it was. So Northcote with the change.
Trig Island, Danya Warhead now. She'll fly into this. Poppy Pip Finucane now. She's in the water. Wow. This is anyone's race still.
Trig Island just coming across. They have 2 teams in this race. Great show of depth by Trig Island. So this is the final race of what has been an outstanding program.
Such a good program today. Great variety. Focus on all assets of surf sports, which comes from the beach to the water.
So Trig Island in the lead. It might be Alice Massey, possibly from Northcote, who's having a great swim. Almost may have got herself into 1st place as they hit this first can. Just gets squeezed out. No, she doesn't. Just gets their head around first. So Northcote in the lead. Eye to eye with Sorrento. Trig back in 3rd. As they come around the cans, Fremantle there as well. Mullaloo, Sorrento again. So 2 packs of 3.
So Talia Kroom is such a great swimmer. Look at her out in front here at the moment with her green cap on. So conservative in the water. Must have such great movement under the water. So she grips and rips, throws the water behind her. Nice little kick. not thrashing and bashing. So we've got 3 out in front here. We've got Sorrento, North Cottesloe and Trigg Island. Ellie Nearvort working very hard to try and catch up. Whatever the break was that Sorrento and Northcott had, she's moved almost up to equal second, but Talia Kroom, she is trying to increase the lead.
Yeah, it's been an outstanding swim. Mullaloo just there on screen at the moment. They're currently in 4th place.
There's a rich skill set about to jump in the water for the Sorrento team too. So it will be important for the 2 competitors behind Talia Kroom at the moment. They won't catch her. She's such a great swimmer. Ellie Nearvort is a really good swimmer, and so is Poppy Finucane. She's such a good swimmer too. So we've got those 2 chasing, but as you can see, she's opened up way more of a bit of a break here, probably 4 or 5 body lengths now. Gets the 6 beat going. Talia Kroom looking wonderful in the water. Yeah,
across that back, the middle section of this race between the 2 cans, she's just put the hammer down, increased that lead. As you can see, out by 4 or 5 body lengths as she makes her way in towards the wave zone here at Sorrento Beach. She'll go all the way till she can touch the sand and she'll get to her feet. Couple of steps, may need to dolphin dive. There's one now. Goes again.
So Nearvort needs to not stand up too early. Too early. See, just that one little moment allows Poppy back in, and there we go. Now the skipping through the water too, you can't do it. You've got it. There we go.
As difficult as it is, that's what you need to do.
Sorry, Danya Warad, sorry about that. In 2nd place here at the moment. So just needs to get her arms higher. That'll get her knees out of the water. Talia Kroom, she has had a wonderful swim.
Up the little travelator here, it's an uphill run.
There's no fun in that.
Make the peak.
The flying doormat, Robbie Duffy, he's absolutely gone. Oh, but Trigg Islander there too. So it's Eldon and Duffy and Eldon. Let's see what happens here. Oh, Duffy just has a stumble, but he won't panic. He's had a great week. He's had a great day. And the flying doormat, our Bruce Doolittle now, he's absolutely flying.
He almost missed his board. He almost overran it, but he got it on the second bite. Bit of a stumble, but we saw in his individual race, he'll stay on his stomach until he can get his nose in front or up near that lead. So Duffy from Sorrento paddling hard, trying to drag back the lead off Ned Eldon from Trigg Island, who is currently leading this under-17 mixed 8-person taplin relay event.
So Lucy Elderfield, I reckon, will do the board next in her team. In Talia Kroom's team, I reckon it could be Lily Reeve. Will probably do the paddle. And then, the board paddle. Then Martha Chin and Hudson Doherty Gardner, he'll take over. In the Trigg team, who are currently in the lead, we've got Ned Allen on the board. He'll hand over to Macy Johansson. He'll then hand over, at this stage, maybe to Macy Boisvert and or Beau Waters. So plenty of great racing to be had. A bit of argy-bargy between Mullaloo and Northcott. I think there's a bit of side-eye there.
Yeah,
I reckon the young lady from Northcott said, excuse me. Excuse me.
So
there's, heading, young lad.
There's the 2 leaders at the moment. Ned Eldon on that yellow cracker board from Trigg Island. Robbie Duffy from Sorrento on the red cracker behind. He's back down on his stomach again. The rating starts to lift as the ocean comes with them. Now they're both up to their knees. It's synchronised board paddling here at Sorrento at the moment. Eldon just trying to hang on. Duffy lifts the rating, pulls up alongside him. Oh, great racing by these youngsters.
Oh yeah, gets a run. Look at that. Kind of Patrick Ely-esque, you know. There's all Matt Collis could do the same. He could put 1 or 2, 3 big ones in, and hence, and then all of a sudden Ned comes back too. Toe to toe, eye to eye. Sorrento, Trigg, Sorrento, Duffy, Eldon, Duffy. Here we go. Red cracker, yellow cracker. What a cracker!
So right in that wave zone now. It's all about the exit. May have gone a bit early, deep water, but he's got a bit of a lead on Eldon at the moment. So Duffy does well. That's a great paddle from him. Went into the water second, came out first. His team can ask no more than that. Eldon, though, we know he loves to chase. He's a great competitor. He runs hard. He's got plenty of ticker. Look at him sprinting through the arch.
Oh, Eldon's done well there, hasn't he? He's kind of limited any of the damage that was created.
And we'll see here of these 2 competitors across this bank. Trigg currently in second, Sorrento in first. They get on pretty even again. So the two ladies, they are away through that little bit of a break, both on their knees now, heading out towards the first can. Sorrento and Trig Island neck and neck in this under-17 mixed 8-person taplin relay.
And they will go toe-to-toe the whole way here because both have got great ski paddlers about to hop in after this board paddle for each team. Of course, Macy Johansson paddled very well earlier today. She has paddled very well. Originally a wriggler, but now on her knees, so she is absolutely flying.
Nothing separating those two paddlers. Fremantle, Sorrento, their second team, just coming across the line to tag their board paddlers.
So Lucy Elderfield here on her race 1 pink board. She's absolutely flying. She's gone past Macy Johansson at the moment. And those two are fighting it out. Of course, Lucy, she'll hand over if it's the male paddler to Harry Linehan, Hudson Doherty Gardner, or it could be Martha Chin, depending on if they're going to do from girl to girl or from girl to boy.
Yep, so Sorrento just starting to pull away now from Trig Island. But again, once they turn that can, these little runs, it's a tricky ocean this afternoon. Waves popping up or runs popping up in different sections. Just need to keep the momentum of the board going, keep the rating up, keep the speed up on the board so you can make the most out of what the ocean dishes up. Sorrento will turn first. She needs to accelerate now to build on that lead while she has that slight advantage. That's what she does. Puts another couple of metres between, but needs to keep the rating going.
How good's that off the back of the can there, Lucy Elderfield? Ali Marsden, that could be there from the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. I think that is. He's closing the gap here. Wow. So we had a race in 2. We didn't even think about anyone else.
I think it might actually be Finlay Sullivan from Northcott.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm
on
happy
the board.
That's a good one. I like it.
We saw him racing earlier on against Lola Williams.
Yeah, he did.
So
a great
it is
call.
Sorrento in the lead. And Sullivan's at an outstanding paddle, got his team right back up, pushing for first place at the moment.
He'll get
on
over
a bit
that.
of a run as well. So Sky McCaffrey it must have been.
Held on, Lucy holds on. That's great paddling by her. Oh, that's where you could benefit from just staying on the board, right?
Yeah,
just
get yourself across that gutter. Sullivan's done it well. Now let's see, can he catch up?
No, I think Lucy's really strong here. Seen her training very hard in the mornings. Finlay's
goes past. So Northcott in the lead. Under 17 mixed 8-person taplin relay.
Oh, handing over to the best male under 17 paddler here today. He is absolutely flying, this young guy. Watch the rating as he leaves the beach. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Get your TikTok out. He's at 120, 130 straight away.
So Northcott in the lead. 2 legs to go, or 3 counting the run, but 2 in the water. So it is Northcott just ahead.
So Macy Boisvert, no slouch. So Hudson's in the water now for Sorrento there too. Hudson Doherty Gardner, he's in second place for Sorrento. Macy Boisvert lifting. Wow, it's going to be a close race, but I just can't see it with this Northcott team out in front.
Well, again, we just talk about the depth and the unknown between the males and the females. How much lead can these front markers...
How much lead do you need?
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be what the question's going to be. How quickly can you get on? You can't afford to wait and pause for a break. You need just to get on. You've got to back yourself, get on those skis and get the arms moving. Northcott in the lead at the moment. And increasing.
Looking very strong. Picks up a run just off that can. Wow, it's wonderful to see. Great footage. Really love the footage. Boats, as you said, got a jet ski in the middle, got the boats at the northern end of the beach, to the top of the screen at the moment. So our rowers going hard at it. But Northcott looking really strong here. Hudson Doherty Gardner on screen. Sorrento in the second place at the moment. Lifts his rating. But it is the Northcott show at this stage, and we'll see who he hands over. because the all-important last leg of this race, what has been a wonderful race, ebbed and flowed.
So Northcott.
So Ali Marsden now
in the lead, ready to tag.
I think you're right. I think Poppy Finucane now is ready to tag her.
So the pressure on. Needs to get on clean, needs to get away quickly.
We've got Beau Waters about to jump in the water for Trig Island.
So Poppy Finucane out on that ski, leading for
Mason
Northcott.
Drive there. Here we go. Righto. Now we're going to see where we're at. It's like the pit stops in the F1.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, so we'll get a bit of clearer idea now. Beau Waters will have to chase pretty hard. He's in pretty deep, but Macy knows how to transition. Look at that. That's a great transition there.
And a great start.
Oh, Beau's in. He's absolutely flying and raiding away. Maybe Ned Eldon it is actually. Ned Eldon actually in the water at the moment. So Beau Waters must have paddled, and now we've got Ned Eldon chasing hard.
So Ned Eldon, Poppy Finucane is the target. Eldon is chasing. Sorrento in second place. So it's Northcott in first. Sorrento in second. Finucane just managed to hang on.
Oh, I reckon Eldon's going to catch them. The way he's raiding,
flying.
He's absolutely flying at the moment. Martha Chin in second place for Sorrento. So Poppy Finucane in first place. Martha Chin in second place. Ned Eldon going around the orange can now. He's less than 7 lengths behind.
Oh, he's chasing
This is going to be so close, ladies and gentlemen.
There's the apex can. Finucane just going around the apex can. Chin in second place from Sorrento. Eldon in third from Trig Island. So the two female paddlers ahead. Trig have rolled the dice. They sent their female paddler out first. She hung on and did a great job. Here we go. Finucane in the lead. Chin in second place. Eldon coming.
Chin's about to put her nose on the back of Finucane's ski as we see it. Eldon gets a run out the back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get to the orange can. They've both gone several ways. Finucane's gone north, Chin's gone south.
Great racing here at Sorrento. The final race, the mixed 8-person taplin. This is the final water leg. Chin has got a straighter line. Finucane chasing the runs, trying to get her nose further in front.
Smart racing by these girls because they knew Eldon was coming and he's not going to be able to catch him because they've split the difference, and unless he can drive it home through the guts, which he's not going to be able to do, it's going to be the Chin show. Here she goes. She's going to paddle over. She paddled over during the week.
She's
going to paddle it over now.
Where's the runner?
She's going to hand over.
Now she tags. She's going herself. Now the chase is on.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be anyone's business, ladies and gentlemen. But on her home beach, does the claim. Wow, that was so close. What a finish. Great racing.
Wow.
Eldon brought him back from the beaches. Gian Versace finishes off strong for Trig in third place. But wow, Martha Chin, where was my runner?
Great racing.
We'll have to get onto the Surf Sports team at Sorrento and say, well, why did Martha Chin have to do her own run? Wow, but it doesn't matter. She held on.
So great racing, under 17s, finished it off with an absolute bang. One of the tightest races of the entire program between Trig, Northcott and Sorrento.
And she did the double armour, copped that on the chin, she said.
Claimed it, the big
that
claim.
On the chin. Doesn't mind a claim, had a great race during the week. I think she won one of the ski races or top 3 and raced the fist in the air, loves the party. Another Corrine Senior High School student. Fantastic to see such a rich nursery of surf sports competitors.
And how good's this? These are the back markers. They're so competitive. They all want to do their best for their team. They don't sprint right to the final end. Doesn't matter where you're placed. It's all about how you finish. And these young athletes doing an outstanding job, competing in a great spirit. Lots of respect for each other. Oh, what a great race. Great way to finish what has been a wonderful carnival. The fuel to go and play WA Surf League.
And you know, surf has it all, Mick, doesn't it? Anything can happen between the first and the last race, and you'd be a fool to try and script it in advance, unless we're talking about Aussie Kostya.
Exactly. Kostya ridiculously good. The player of the match today, man of the carnival.
He is our moment of the carnival today.
If we had a prize, we'd give it to him.
Yeah,
it'd be well deserved.
water into gold.
Yeah, it certainly did. So the presentation's about to be made by Graham Stillwell. The officials are all just
milling around,
doing their tallying of the point system.
Is that what you call them? A mill of officials?
I think so. Yeah.
Like ego of skis, a mill of
officials.
Yeah, mill of officials. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue like an ego of skis.
No.
And that's not being derogatory to officials because
or ski paddlers.
Or ski paddlers. Well, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. They just are. They would love that.
They love the attention.
Yeah.
Even in their own mirror. So the opportunity now to work out the point score. I think the beach will be all important. You know, City did very well on the beach. They did very well on the beach. Same amount of points on offer.
Yeah. So that's the thing from what we've seen here to what's been going on behind us. And I assume the boats
points surely
as well.
Yeah.
So there'd be a lot of tallying going on. Lots of calculators being used. Lots of pens, lots of paper, lots of erasers to try and work out who has won. Trig Island certainly in the water have been very strong. Sorrento as well. I think it'll come down to those two. Northcott have had a couple of victories.
Yeah, they've been great. Freo also. Quinns Mindari. Mullaloo had some great racing. Of course, this is a golden day and a golden 4 hours of sport as the tents begin to bring themselves down, and we'll wait for the official results. But Aussie Kostya, he absolutely blew us away with his repertoire on that long board. Sight to behold.
Yeah, he certainly was. So certainly a young man that would look after himself. He wouldn't need sugary snacks in sport. He'd be filling up with healthy half times like muesli bars, fruits, and who doesn't love a good pikelet? So
yeah, but today you didn't want to get caught at the back of the pack, did you? It was not one of those days, and I guess today's beach has rewarded a bit of hustle. Usually first of the can was the one, except in the relays where there's some byplay.
Yes.
Who went against who?
And the state team, Ethan, just on camera there, we just saw Ethan Jackson and Brodie Lee. They're having a bit of a state team training session. They're heading away in the new year to represent Western Australia.
Good morning. Just doing the presentations here for the youth, the under-17s and also the Opens. Can they make the way to the Fuel to Go and Play finishing line here, please?
As we hand over to Cam Robbins for the official presentations.
In third with 24 points in the youth is Sorrento Seagulls. Second is Trig Island Red with 43 points. And the winners in the youth, Sorrento Stingers with 58. Can we have a representative from Sorrento, please? Hanging on. Getting a representative from Sorrento. Sorrento Stingers with the youth have won with 58 points. Congratulations, Sorrento Stingers. Well done to Sorrento. Under 17s with 58 points is the North Cottesloe Stripes. Coming in second is Trig Island Green with 63 points. And Sorrento with a Quinella. Sorrento Seals with 68 points. They are the under 17s winners. Well done, Sorrento there. Now in the Open with who came in third, Trig Green with 41 points. Second, Sorrento Dolphins with 43 points. And the winners of the Open, Trig Island Red with 59 points. Trig Island Red. Always waiting for Jake the Snake. There they are, Trig Island Red with 59. They are the Open winners. Well done, Trig Island Red. I'd like to also thank Hayden and Mick doing the commentary behind the scenes. Bron, Graham, Snook and everyone from Surf Lifesaving WA. All the officials, all the support from each club and the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. Signing off. Have a Merry Christmas. We'll see you in 2026.